Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? It is a very hot day for me. We're at like 90 something degrees. I'm hanging in there. I have my air conditioner running. So I'm trying to cool off, and thanks for coming, guys, to hang out with me and cool off with me. Randy says, Kurumi found the homework. Kurumi, no! Kiyoma, hello! Corey, welcome to the stream. This is your first time catching the stream because you've only been able to watch the VODs. I am glad to see that you're able to join. Thanks so much for coming. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun today, so I'm glad you can come by and chat with us and just experience the stream like together. So thanks so much. Arcane says, hello, how's the Tuesday? It's very Tuesday. I woke up at 4:30 today to get an MRI. So hopefully my spine is okay. You know, medical stuff always happens, but you know, we try to get through it. Anyway, you guys want to play some Detective Master Archive Detective Raincode Archive Detective? The name is a handful. No, not a handful, a mouthful. Alright, so as usual, I forgot to turn off my Switch, so I just turned it on, then I saved, and then I quit because I had to... Generally, I need to quit if it's been on too long, but... Yeah. So, I don't remember what happened. And so I'll have to do a little bit of a refresher. But I thought maybe we'll start off with some gumshoe gabs. I think we have one with everyone's favorite Depresso Espresso, Vivia. All right, let's do this. Have you guys been enjoying Raincode? I think it's such a cool game. Mystery games, puzzle games, detective games, and the fact that it's kind of interactive instead of the whole, you know, just sitting there and listening. You have a lot of interaction, a lot of like walking around, looking through town and stuff. Yeah, I really enjoy it. No, not continue. Not continue, or maybe continue is the same. You've been enjoying it a lot more than some of the other series. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, next, don't forget tomorrow we're also going to do more Persona. And I think we're going to be fighting Shido. Shido? Is his name Shido? Yes, Shido. The big politician. So I hope you guys can come by to that as well. Oh, right, perfect. Wait, is this the right place? Alright, so... Right now, we are cross-dressing as... what was her name? Crap. I need the profiles! Poochie, no! I miss you! I miss you so much, Poochie. Right now, we're hanging out as Martina Electro. We've been using Desuhiko's ability to sneak around. But yeah, we're gonna look at some gumshoe gabs first. So we have one with our favorite basement dweller, Vivia. Alright, Vivia. What are you going to tell me today? I forgot what we even talked about last time. Everyone loves Vivia. Yuma, I need to find a chiropractor. This hunchback is gonna hurt my spine.
I'm starting to get used to being alone with Vivia.
Alone with Vivia? I'm sure some girls would love that.
Knowing who he is, this silence isn't really so awkward anymore. We don't have to force a conversation to break the silence, which makes it easier to be around him than the others.
I want to die someday.
He's been chugging the Depresso Espresso.
Huh? That's awfully sudden.
Oh, did I think out loud again?
You sure did.
Wait, is that just your inner thoughts?
Sorry about that. Guess I surprised you. I'll be careful not to think out loud next time.
No, I want to hear what you thinking.
You're free to say what you want, but it sounds really concerning. And I've been wondering, what do you mean by someday?
March 25th, 2028.
What do you want to know?
Well, all people die eventually. I suppose I'm wondering if you want to die sooner.
Oh, we get some backstory behind his depression.
Saying someday makes it sound like you can't die. Wait, is that what it is? You can't die?
Oh my god, ladies, he's immortal. Oh, and single.
That explained why you'd say something so strange.
Huh?
How's it going,
I'm
Sob?
dead?
That's a wonderful deduction.
I guess I'm wrong, though.
That means he won't get any less pretty.
Well, I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
Being unable to die sounds like it's straight out of a story. So romantic.
I don't know. I feel like eventually we'd go insane and just... I feel like if I had an infinite amount of time, I would just start murdering people for fun because, like, there would be nothing else to do.
Yuma, what would you do if you gained everlasting life?
What would I do if I lived forever?
What would you guys do if you lived forever? To be honest, I think I'd just sit around and do nothing and just let the years pass by like seconds. Like, that's probably all you can do. In John Wick, there's a character named Kane, and he looks like me, does he? So he plays Nintendo Switch in front of an audience. I would see the world 100 years from now, talk to people all over the world. I can't think. Yuma, honestly, I feel like you wouldn't think of anything.
I can't think of anything in particular.
That was quick.
Huh? Quick?
There is no end to human greed. Some people think that, but it's not true whatsoever. Everything comes to an end. Just like how you couldn't think of anything else you'd want.
We're going back to the depresso espresso.
I think I just meant I didn't have any good ideas right now.
Someday, greed will end.
I don't know about that.
Just like you would die before your greed could be satiated. Humanity too has a lifespan.
Uh-huh.
He's kind of very fatalist.
If you were to live forever, you'd see how tough life can be. It may be fun at the beginning, but eventually, I'm certain you wouldn't desire anything else.
You know what? Maybe I'm more like Vivia than I thought. Like I said, if I had like infinite life, I'd probably just sit there and just let the years pass. There'd be nothing to do.
And once you were bored of everything, you'd reach the same conclusion all others would. That you hope to die someday.
I think he convinced me to drink the depresso espresso. I too want to die someday.
The moment you lose all desire, your final desire for death would be born. It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Does it? But wait,
But wait, there's more!
Vivia, by that logic, doesn't your desire to die mean you're immortal?
Ooh, reversing the logic on him.
You're free to think what you want.
That's not an answer.
So, are you...
It's enough for today. I need to go back to my world of books.
So we learned nothing about Vivia. Even my laugh is like him? Oh my god.
Did he just give me the runaround? Or is he always like this? I can't tell.
I don't know. I feel like Vivia's the kind of guy who just doesn't care. Just like, whatever.
I wonder if I'll understand him better someday.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
Yeah, that's the goal. To grow closer to Vivia. And only Vivia. No, Halara too. Not Fubuki though. Like, Fubuki, you can get out of here. I don't need my brain slowly rotting away. Let's see what we can find for the Lou trivia. Nothing really. The water is super polluted, so you can't catch fish. And apparently parkour is very popular. Yay! I'm a woman again! Woo! Where are we even going? I don't know.
I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Well, apparently we're heading back to Desuhiko for now. Oh, where'd she go?
I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Wasn't Yoshiko over here? Okay, after this, I think we have to investigate the stage once more. Like, after the peacekeepers leave. Hello. What are you? Oh, a peacekeeper. Can I help you with something? I think I've told you everything I know.
Hey.
That's fine. Just keep quiet and don't do anything strange. Yoshiko! Have a sleepover with me. Frickin' Yoshiko. Where is Desuhiko? Here? Wait, let's look around first.
No.
Alright, never mind. Back to Desuhiko. One of the popular plays, a drama featuring an ensemble cast at a crossroads. 8 unique plays.
Huh?
Oh my
You
god!
idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad! Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head.
Quick, Yuma, Spider-Man meme!
Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene.
Spider-Man meme, hurry!
I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
Do you see Shinigami has her hands up too? I'm Yuma Coco Head.
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Jump on her and kiss her. At least Desuhiko will have one last, fun memory before he dies.
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might...
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you?
The imposter's over there!
My imposter is right here. She's carrying a weapon.
I saw her vent!
Hold on. That's the imposter.
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once.
Yeah, we're so dead. Go!
Hey, now what do we do?
You gotta just leave the backpack behind and run!
I didn't think that far ahead.
Run, get out of here!
Go this way.
No, not that way! That way towards the theater! No, run towards... No, you idiots!
That's enough. As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all.
Oh,
Now
it's
reveal your true
over.
identity, otherwise you will be shot.
I can never dress as a woman again.
Huh? Why is our teacher?
Oh my god, they are all gathering.
There are two of the same peacekeeper? What is happening?
I'm sorry, ladies, but someone's gonna drop dead soon.
Yuma?
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now, let's be real here, Yuma.
Now
You-
hurry
you
it up.
didn't.
I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
Okay, go in there and come out with another disguise. Okay? That way you can pin the blame on someone else. Easy, easy. How's it going, Rainbow? Guys, you gotta find a way out of here. Did he just wink?
A man?
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Ha 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 ha.
In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
Desuhiko, no! Don't do it!
Do it! Get out of here, Yuma!
No! Desuhiko!
You got mad? Do you realize what happened now?
No! Desuhiko! He's such a
You
bro!
will regret this in hell.
He's such a bro! No, no, jump in front of him!
Shinigami, please, help me!
If I had
Yuma, take the bullet for Desuhiko! That works too. In fact, you know what? This is the better solution. Yeah, this is a really good game. The graphics are just fantastic. I really am happy with the storytelling. The color choices are just phenomenal. Yeah, just a great game. Oh, look at her smile! Oh, Martina, you gotta work on that. Like, come on, gentle smile to be a little bit photogenic. I know people who just can't smile. Like, when they smile, they look insane. So then, like, their yearbook pictures always look insane. It's like they just can't smile like when they're in front of a camera or something like that.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Say thank you, like a good boy.
Thanks, Shinigami.
There we go.
You saved me.
Don't mention it. I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you?
He's gonna flip, man.
More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Hey, my boy.
We have a punching bag!
Oh, no. I'm sorry, Desuhiko.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
I'm sorry, it's an abusive relationship. Well, looks like people are about to die. Alright, so at the beginning, I didn't realize the investigation was already over. So I will, I'll pause right at the very beginning and go over my clues. He had no choice. Yeah, it's weird, right? Are you allowed to kill someone to save your own life? Although, I suppose if you is it okay to kill a murderer to spare an innocent? Well, then again, Yuma's not innocent. Yuma's also a murderer. But Kirumi would have been killed. I assume everyone gets executed if you're caught by Amaterasu. So, is it okay to kill a murderer in order to spare an innocent girl? I don't know. If you had to give the death sentence to one person, would you rather give it to a murderer or a innocent? I mean, you'd rather give it to a murderer, right? Man, ethics is tough.
Ow.
All right, you recover. I'm gonna go over the case. Apparently our location is unknown. All right, so I need a refresher on this. So for those of you who've never joined me in a mystery game, at the beginning of at the beginning of the sections where we're supposed to solve the mystery, like class trials and danganronpa, or in this case, the mystery labyrinth, I like to see if I can solve the mystery, and then I'll paint a target, and then I'll paint a target on who I think it is, and then after that, we'll see if I'm right. So far, I'm 18 for 18, 19 for 19 if you count me realizing that Shido was Akechi's father. But I'm not sure that counts. But I'm 18 for 18 right now. So okay, let's see here. All right, let's recall what happened. Okay, Natasha and Anatoly were exiled from their. Actually, I don't think that matters at all. I do remember the play. Natasha and Anatoly. Anatoly went on to be like a leader of the rebels, and Natasha went on to rule a small country, and then they were all like, who wants to be queen? I want to be queen. No, I want to be queen. And then they decided to kill each other instead of doing something like basic popular vote. So, yeah. The important part is Karen died. All right, well, let's review our profiles. Let's see what we got. Oh, hey. You know, we gotta visit the nun sometime, wink. What? Sorry. Okay, so there's our cutie pie Aiko, who supposedly committed suicide, that's in quotes, 6 months ago. Then we got Karen, who died today. They need the drama. Basic voting lowers. No wonder politics is so boring. Okay, so obviously it was Kirumi. Let's be real here. That's not the face of an innocent person. Okay, so we had 4 girls originally. The fake girl, the spoiled brat, the loner, and the bitch. And the spoiled brat just died, and she was supposedly poisoned. Okay, she is the she's the stage play manager. She's the lighting crew. She's in the lighting crew. Her blood type is O. My blood type is O. Wow, Kurone, we have so much in common. And Waruna, she likes trendy makeup and she hates sympathy. Okay. So, and Waruna is she was one of the leads, and she was actually involved in the whole I'm a poison you scene. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay, so what's really cool about this particular case is we actually know where everyone was pretty much at all times. Okay, let's see. Wine glasses. On rehearsal days, props are transported. The props were set up at least 1 hour. Right, okay. So it was very difficult to manipulate the wine glasses. We also have the wine bottle, which is what the peacekeepers are framing Kirumi for. But we know that there was no poison in the wine bottle. There was also nothing in the poison vial. Shuffling of the glasses. It's unprecise. So we actually don't know where the glasses will end up. Okay, now here are the ones I want to focus on. Yoshiko's actions. Yoshiko was walking down the aisle between the audience seating. However, he didn't see her sit back down. According to the production manager, Yoshiko typically watches the play from beginning to end, but this time she arrived late. She sat at the right edge and then didn't leave before the blackout. So She arrived late, but she sat there the whole time, pretty much. Waruna, she didn't go anywhere near the glasses or the bottle before the performance. And right after the scenes went out, there was a scene where Waruna had to approach the shelf. I think it was something here, let me pass the plate. That's what she said. Okay. After shuffling the glasses, Karen transported the glasses. After shuffling, which is Karen, language is ambiguous, she was the first to pick one. Considering these details, it would be difficult for Waruna to intentionally poison Karin. Okay. Let's see here. Kurane was in the lights. According to the lighting team, the other lighting person, Kurane was pretty much there the whole time. She died from poison. Karin's manner, sorry. She's been more tense than usual. There was a stage blackout for about 5 seconds, I remember that. The catwalk, you can see the glasses. Poison properties, the chemical... Oh, right! This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless. I also thought it said manager. Karen's manager. Karen... Alright, so... once the bottle is unsealed, you have 30 minutes to poison someone. Otherwise, the poison stops working. Long story short, it doesn't matter where it is. You can put it in another sealed container, but it will stop. We have our resident chemist, Arcane Bolt, here, who can tell us if that's actually true, if something like that exists. We found a glass in Yoshiko's locker. Oh, what the? There's so many! Okay. Lighting staff, testimony, that was the, Look at the picture for the lighting staff. Wait, we can enlarge the image. Yoshiko! Do you want to have that sleepover tonight? Yoshiko! Why did you leave me? Yoshiko, you said that scene was really good. Yoshiko! I hate that girl. We have the 2-shot photo. The drama. We have the water gun. I have no idea why this is here. I don't think the water gun is relevant at all. But it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool if someone could put poison in the water gun, go pew, and shoot it into their mouth. That would be awesome. But no, I don't think that happened. It's reasonable enough for that to be around. A lot of chemicals get ruined by atmosphere. Noted. So next time I try poisoning, next time I try to prevent a poisoning, I will keep that in mind. Costume staff, right? They didn't have anything except their costumes. Production manager. It was Kurane who came up with the spotlight idea. And then we have the rumors. Rumors are rumors, who cares? Right, Aiko's death, Aiko's photo. Do we have Aiko's boots? There's gotta be Aiko's boots. Because I remember Aiko's boots were muddy. And actually, if you pay attention to this, you can see that the blood cuts off at that brick right there. So if she fell, the blood would splatter across the bricks. But you can see how the blood cuts off on that brick, which means more likely the brick was thrown at her or something like that. They got Dude Perfect to shoot the poison with the water. So we know that Aiko was killed. She didn't commit suicide. There's two things. First, the brick, and the second is the fact that her shoes were muddy, which suggests that she was down here in the mud instead of upstairs on the roof. You could see that? Yeah. The blood one isn't as obvious. The muddy shoes was pretty obvious, but they don't have it here. And then, long story short, Karen killed her, because Karen was the one who falsified her testimony. And then we have more drama. So we have more drama and then more drama. I can't believe they ripped each other out of their photos. That is, oh my goodness. We have script notes. All right, so let's see if we can piece this together. Let's start with some infallible things. let's start with all their actions. Yoshiko came late and then sat there for the entire time. Waruna was on stage pretty much the entire time. The murderer pushed her to the ground. I think it's more likely that the murderer picked up a brick and threw it at her. It might have been accidental. It might have been like she was pissed and threw at her, but she didn't intend to kill her, but it just happened. That's a possibility. Like, I don't know who throws a brick, but I mean, something heavy enough, even if a light throw can kill you, or at least do serious damage. Throw a brick. Hey, my bad, yo. All right, Yoshiko left. Okay, so what's really important is that these two, you threw bricks not at people, hopefully not at people. What's really important is that Kurane and Waruna actually had no way to get poison. And by process of... Wait, so Yoshiko's the only one who could have gotten the poison. So for the... Oh no. It was Yoshiko, but it's also impossible to be Yoshiko because she had no way to administer the poison. You guys know what that means, right? Oh, and let's see if I've trained you guys to be detectives. And this is awful. I don't... Can we not do this? It was all of them. They were all collaborating. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to kill all of them. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't want to kill them. I don't want to kill them all. Well, this is the first time that I hope I am severely wrong. No, not true. I actually hoped I was wrong with Tsumugi as well, but... as far as I understand, based on their actions, there's no way that a single one of them could have committed this crime alone. The only way... Okay, so Yoshiko's the only one who had access to the poison. Which means... Because she's the only one who can leave and come back freely. So, it's pretty much by process of elimination, we know that Yoshiko brought the poison. She's the only one who showed up at anywhere, anytime around the play. From Waruna, they all have motive. I try not to use motive because motive is very subjective. So I try not to use motive when solving these. But you're right, they do all have motive as well. Waruna was the only one with access to the cups. Now, in theory, Kurane didn't have to participate. Okay, so Kurane didn't actually have to participate. She could have just not participated. It's possible that she had nothing to do with the case. However, if Kurane didn't participate in this murder, Waruna had a chance to poison herself. Which means I can't imagine Waruna would participate in this murder unless Kurane was also participating. Right? So the reason why we know Kurane participated is specifically because Waruna participated. Waruna wouldn't participate in this murder if she had a chance of poisoning herself. So that means Kurane must have participated because she could control which glass Karin chose. So Yoshiko set the stick. Get out. Get out. Get out. You guys like to torture me, don't you? Yeah, but long story short, I believe that it was all of them. And, you know, it's also convenient that they all share one picture together. This is probably what happened. Cotton Cotton murdered Aiko. The three of them were friends with Aiko, and because Aiko died, they had a falling out, but they were willing to come together to commit a murder to avenge their friend Aiko. This is... I hope I'm wrong, man. I hope I'm wrong. Anyway, let's play. Kurune could track which cup and subtly alert Waruna. Oh, well, it's more specific than that, actually, Randy. Because... Where's the script notes? Here, Cotton, in her script notes, she was specifically told to take the glass that the spotlight landed on first, and Cotton controls the lights. So, long story short, not only could she see the poison, she could specifically tell Cotton to take the poison glass. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, man. Can we gumshoe gab? Aw, we can't even gumshoe gab in here. Alright, Desuhiko, cheer me up. You're my bro.
What's going on? Where are we? Is this hell? Martina must have shot me.
This chapter is crazy. Have you played it before, Corey? You haven't spoiled anything, but I'll just say in advance, please be careful of spoilers. Thanks.
No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Desuhiko, you are a saint. You are truly the supremely moral being.
Calm down, Desuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Desuhiko, WTF? What do you mean WTF? He said he's not a criminal. What do you want? What do you want from the guy?
Huh? A mystery what? Oh, let me explain for a bit. And that's everything.
He's not even paying attention.
Were you listening, Desuhiko?
No.
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her?
Hey, Desuhiko, checking out them baddies.
There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Man, this is a true bromance. It's like Desuhiko thinks Yuma's gonna help him pick up girls, but in reality, Yuma is stealing Desuhiko's heart right now.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
No, you can't.
Master. Oh, it is between you two. You're making me jealous.
Look, okay, she's not my servant. Actually, she is my servant, so I don't know.
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Huh? What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Depends on how you interpret it.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Oh, heel turn? Or is that toe turn? Oh, Desuhiko is losing his mind right now. Oh, all the way. All the way. God, Desuhiko is going to be dead on the floor, suffering from blood loss from all the nose bleeding right now.
Oh. This is nice.
Thank you, Desuhiko.
I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
Apparently, sword swallowing is very sexy.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Come on, give your bro some love.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
Oh, Desuhiko.
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution.
Hey, Wrecker.
key. Here you go, Master.
Oh, he's gonna be so into that.
She's perfect.
I mean, one thing I love about Desuhiko is he's not discouraged by anything.
Really?
Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
Hey, set your sights on that impossible goal, Desuhiko.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
Easy, easy for Desuhiko.
That can be easily arranged.
Oh, baby, up top! Oh, doing anything for that girl. Danganronpa, get out of here. How's it going, Wrecker?
No, it can't.
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Yuma's like, why does this always happen to me?
Jeez, I hope this works out.
All right, here we are.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy.
I don't know, I think it has style. I mean, it's creepy because you can literally die here and the walls are sucking up your soul, but I mean, it's stylish.
Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey! What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind! By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask.
What is it, Desu?
I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
Shinigami, can we just humor him? Yes. Yes, that's right.
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth.
I already explained that earlier, too.
When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
I mean, I don't think you have to worry about that. There's pretty much no damage we can do that'll make it any worse.
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We've been in here for like 2 seconds.
We just got here.
Yuma is like my spirit anime. It's a dude who uses basic facts and logic to deal with all the crap he has to deal with.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Oh.
Huh? You can do that? Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Desuhiko, don't go running off, please. Please. No. Ah!
Off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
He won't! This is literally a nightmare!
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway.
Oh my god, Shinigami. Ah, he's back.
Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
I mean, Qs are cute. I don't think he was cute.
Oh, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Is that Martina? It's Martina.
Execute?
Hysterical! Let's take a look!
You're going to ward it? Not running away? Seriously?
Alright, well, off we go. You're going to Japan! Oh, I hope you have a great time. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like, you know, a lot of people just classify Desuhiko as creepy. But if you actually know people like him, you realize that it really doesn't have much to do with, of like trying to get with girls. It almost has something to do with like being lonely and, you know, just feeling this like, you know, there are a lot of people who act like that who kind of feel lonely, and because they feel lonely, they want to, you know, they partially draw attention to themselves and partially want others to feel excited and happy. So this type of personality is a lot less about getting with girls than you might think. Although I don't think any the writers analyzed it that deeply. But I just thought I would talk about that. You like him? I really like him. I like Desuhiko. I actually think he's a pretty cool guy. Like, you have to kind of know this type of personality to understand him, but I think he's a really good character. You guys aren't coming?
Over there! There, see? Damn, that witch is scary!
She's scary in a different way, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, I'll let her scare me. Oh, hello.
That's a mystery phantom. They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the peacekeeper Martina.
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Oh. Who are we burning? Hey, I recognize that fire. That's from Danganronpa. Oh, it's Kurumi!
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice!
We'll save it for later, Desuhiko.
So she's pinning the crime on the flat-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
Okay, Shinigami, I'm gonna be real here. That's not what flat-chested looks like. It's like, I am sorry that her chest is not like, doesn't take up like half the screen like yours is, but it's like, you gotta chill.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax, this is the mystery labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You thought Celeste was up there?
You dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Okay. I don't want to fight Martina. Martina's cute, but I'm gonna be real here. I kind of hate Martina. Just because you're pretty doesn't mean you get an exception from me. She tried to pin the murder on Kurumi. She's gotta die. She's gotta die.
Don't let any shady statement slip by.
Repel a statement with what? Okay. Mystery phantoms hide the truth. Repel. Okay.
You're in the way.
Help me out,
You're a
Desuhiko.
detective? Yuma! How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me?
You dare defy me.
It's clear who the culprit is.
It's clear who the culprit is. No, it's not!
That claim doesn't hold up.
Whoa, wait. When I have the shields on, I think there's a different theme playing.
That's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
You're a fool to defy peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
In what? In what, Martina? What do we got? Wine bottle, wine glass, chemistry lab, poison.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi.
Why?
Prior to the performance,
Prior to the performance.
she switched the wine with the juice.
That is correct. Quiet
At
down.
that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Oh, crap. Wait. She mixed in the poison to commit the crime. No poison was detected on the wine bottle! What do I press? X? X! Oh, crap! Maybe I might have pressed the wrong one. She would have mixed... Assuming the flat-chested Uggo was the killer, she would have mixed the poison... Did I select the wrong one? But that was before the poison began.
In that case...
In that case... Wait. Hold on.
True.
She mixed in the poison. You're telling me no poison was detected on the wine bottle doesn't prove that there was no poison? You're telling me that the wine bottle not having poison isn't proof that the wine bottle doesn't have poison? Ah! Okay, probably poison from the chemistry lab. Classic danganronpa move. They were brought from the theater club, prop master. It's probably not the wine glasses, which means it's probably this one.
Truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
That is true.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime. Only Kurumi could have done it. It's the simple truth. If you intend to defy us further,
If I intend to defy you further,
you shall also be executed.
yes, please. Okay, I think they just want me to say the poison thing.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi.
It's the same argument, essentially.
Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
No, that's wrong!
Now slash through this mystery.
The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized, which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Oh, that was it? No, I wanted to see more of her! Now I'm sad.
Wow, you defeated the monster. Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me. Hey, wait! It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
Hey, Desuhiko! She belongs to Yuma. No. But, oh!
It's the victim, Kaden.
I am the culprit who killed me.
What? Say what now?
The truth is, this was a suicide. I put in the poison myself. I killed myself. I'm so sorry!
Oh god!
I'm sorry too.
I like her bat wings.
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
Alright. Oh, I like how she's holding the cup. Alright. Kaden, let's see what you've got. Alright, Karen's corpse, poison vial, Karen's manor. Ow! Pain!
This was just a suicide. It wasn't a homicide.
It wasn't a homicide.
It's all my fault.
It's all your fault. It's all her fault.
To die on stage.
You wanted to die on stage.
I
Stop
put
being so
real
dramatic.
poison in the vial.
You put real poison in the vial. No!
This is the truth.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it.
Get out of here, girl.
As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Alright, Karen. I don't even know why Karen's here. I'm not sure if she's trying to hide the truth or anything, but you know what? I'd say it's more like whoever
Did you get it?
whoever killed her wanted her poisoning to look like a suicide, and therefore Karen's body was acting as in and of itself trying to hide the truth. You know what? Just this is the magical world. So don't question it.
Really dodged a bullet there. I was about to make my move.
You shouldn't approach women in the mystery labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I don't know. I mean, that Martina was looking kind of spicy.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This mystery labyrinth is terrifying.
Come on, Shinigami. Maybe just take him out on a date. Come on, he deserves it. I'm already with Kurumi, so Desuhiko deserves someone.
Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
That is actually a good point.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink
All
it
right,
herself.
good, Yuma.
It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled.
Never mind, he's just being dumb.
Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit?
Okay, also good point.
If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poisoned one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
As strange as it sounds, yes, generally there's like a stupid character. In this case, the stupid one is Desuhiko. But these types of back and forths are very important for trying to solve problems. Like saying, oh, well, what about this? No, it couldn't be that. Well, what about this? It couldn't be that. That's how I learned to solve puzzles myself as well.
I can't completely rule that out.
Also, there are little Mokoi statues in the background. Look at them. They're so cute.
That's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories.
I'm gonna give this one to you, Desu.
What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
What do we got? Oh, it's the bell. Everyone back to class. Lunchtime's over. Whoa, look at all the desks. This is like...
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school.
It looks like a game development student's scrapped school project or something. With all the desks floating around.
And there are 3 doors?
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Good luck, Yuma.
Huh?
I should have a counter for how many times Yuma's died.
Whoa! This isn't okay.
Oh, how was the poison mixed?
It seems the roots are separated
How was the
based
poison
on the
brought?
howdunit aspect of the case.
The how done it? I have never heard someone say how done it before.
What do you mean, how done it?
Who done it makes sense because who did it is almost identical to who done it, or who's done it, or who'd done it. Yeah, those are, but how'd done it? That's not a sentence. Shinigami, stop. My grammar police is tingling.
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a howdunit virgin. Ew, gross.
Stop shaming him for being a virgin!
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since he's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the
Yes.
final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
Alright, so wait, how does that work? So you go through this route, and then this route, and then this route, and then somehow you go to the... Is it like pick a door? Or is it like... I don't know, I'm just roll with it.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Yes,
Nice.
that's...
You sure know your stuff.
I mean, that's essentially how I discovered it, as how I figured it out as well, except it's a little bit more complicated. Because you have to realize that if you think about who could have done it, nobody could have done it. So you have to, you know, it has to be, you have to get to the point where you realize that this murder is impossible for one person.
So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master.
Thank you,
I
Shinigami.
suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
Alright. Let's see. How was the poison mixed in the glass? How was the poison brought to the hall? How was the glass chosen? Well, let's just go in order. So, how was the glass? It was not, that one's the last one. And how was the poison mixed in? I think this one's first. It could be either one, because I have a theory that Yoshiko put the poison into the glass earlier, but you can argue that this one, either one is first. So I'll just... How was the poison brought to the theater? I think this is more of the first question. Like, how did they even get there in the first place?
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
I am sure. Let's do it. All right.
Our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Oh, look at this place.
Speaking of, where did the poison used
God,
in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
Well, first of all, because that's really
Chemical's power
dangerous.
is huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
And look at this hall,
And they
man.
must have swapped the containers
just-
and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
No, you can't do that either. Yeah, this hall right now, it kind of looks like it... Oh. Never mind. I mean, this hall looks so surreal, man. Yo, Donkey Kong!
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship!
Alright, let's do it. Minecart time. Well, kind of a school cart?
Come on, concentrate!
What was used to transport the poison? Wait, what? What? What was used to transport the poison? It should be a paintbrush?
This way.
There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning.
If only we can actually test what was on that, but it's close enough.
They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
I do like how, if you had enough time, in theory, you can solve this case easily with, like, forensics and stuff, but they don't give you that time. So it's kind of fun to work with incomplete information.
Come on, concentrate,
What was the poison brushed onto? The glass. Wine bottle, costume, glass.
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
All right. What next?
You can do it, Master.
What happened to the other glass? It switched with the first one. Handed to prop master, switch with switched.
This way. The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with the prop glass.
Good job, Yuma. We're gonna crack. Oh no, we're good. Oh, we're back in the hall.
I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
Poor Desuhiko. He doesn't like. I think it was like he doesn't like high intensity things, and he doesn't like blood and stuff.
We're not done yet. Let's just get started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yes.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But
Yes.
the chemical is only
Wait.
lethal for 30 minutes.
No,
right?
no, it would still be suspicious.
Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene.
Yes, that's right.
That's way too late.
Which is why it could only be Yoshiko.
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Yeah, virtually all of
Hang
Yuma's
on.
cases so far are
There
homicides.
is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
All right. I'm sorry, Yoshiko. All right, can we at least save Kurane? Can we at least make sure it wasn't Kurane?
And, you're supposed to pick
That was
the
really
right
fast.
one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Yeah, you can count on me.
I was in the audience the whole time.
That's your defense, you idiot!
I couldn't do it from the stage. There's no way I could have done that. I was in the audience the whole time.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
Yo, look, the girls don't even disappear. They're actually like surrounding her.
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with
It's
a
so
30-minute
dramatic.
expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk.
Which means it must have been you.
But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun.
Right, Yuma actually very specifically noticed that. He's actually pretty observant.
You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups.
Dang, she's really cutting it close to the deadline.
Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Kaden to drink it. No, it's not me.
Alright, now I feel bad for Yoshiko. Can we just save them all? Oh, she just ran.
She ran away! Yuma, after her!
After her! I'm pretty sure Desuhiko's used to chasing girls, so he'll be fine.
My master loves hunting down prey on the run.
Come back here!
Dog!
Oh, where'd she go? She's blending in. Into the door, maybe? Where'd she go?
Which way'd she go?
Right? What was the glass put in to be transported? Right? Oh no, it's left. She has that little pouch with her. Go, 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 go!
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on.
Move those tiny legs!
The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it,
Zigzag.
you could say it's just a prop.
Zigzag to run faster.
So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
Go, go, go. Got you!
But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously. Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
A poison would never just become completely non-lethal or lethal within a 2-minute time window. Within 30 minutes. No, it's specifically at 3:16 and 23 seconds when the poison stopped being lethal.
Not me.
Oh.
I didn't.
Oh,
Do it.
no.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
I agree with Desuhiko on this one.
Knock it off, Desuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan. She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Uh-oh.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Whoa! Whoa, Waruna! This is a PG-13 channel.
Were you jealous when Kaden took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
Oh, God.
Murderer! Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I think you're right, Desuhiko, which is what makes this even worse.
I didn't do it! I'm not the culprit!
Wait! I was gonna defend you! Well, let's get this over with. Alright, what are we gonna do? Oh dang, they're fighting each other. Did Kurone just do like a kick? Waruna's actions, Yoshiko's actions.
I'll be
Kurone's
direct
actions.
with you.
Did she just roundhouse kick?
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought her poison.
Did she just sweep kick me? Ow.
Only Yoshiko!
Only Yoshiko. Ah, double pain!
I'm not the culprit!
She's not the culprit.
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass
Yoshiko took the poison glass. She drop kicked me again.
And switched out the glass on the shelf
Switch out the glass on the shelf.
secretly in the dark!
Secretly in the dark.
I didn't do it!
She didn't do it.
No one could swap the glasses!
No one could swap the glasses. Well, someone could swap the glasses, but it wasn't her. Oh, was that the end?
Right.
In that case,
Hold on. Let me see. Kaden's manner, Yoshiko's actions. She sat at the right there.
direct with you.
No, not Yoshiko. Oh wait, it is Yoshiko.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Hypocrite Yoshiko.
Only you could have brought the poison.
Yuma! Only Yoshiko!
Only Yoshiko. That's true.
No! I'm not the culprit!
She's not the culprit.
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass
Yoshiko took the poison glass with the sweep kick.
And switched out the glass on the shelf
And switch out the glass on the shelf.
secretly in the dark!
Secretly in the dark. No!
This is the truth!
when Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one
Got
who
him,
swapped the
baby!
glasses during the performance.
Oh, sorry, girls.
Ow!
Ow!
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right?
That's right,
The method was
Desuhiko.
already explained. But
Yes.
still, she's not the culprit?
Well, she's not the only culprit.
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There may be more ahead.
All right. I like the door. It's a world with 4 and a bunch of numbers. You like the Phantom designs? The Phantom designs are really cool, even if they are kind of weird.
All of this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then!
Come on, Shinigami,
Quick,
go
Yuma.
on a date with
Punch me in
him.
the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
Shinigami, he deserves a date. Come on. Oh,
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
wait, what if you do the whole blood thing?
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now.
All
With my
right.
magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Zoom. All right. Back to the start. Well, that was a waste of time.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Yeah, Shinigami didn't even tell me that until last time.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
You die.
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever.
Ever.
In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
I gotta say, that sounds like one of the worst possible deaths. Just doing nothing for an eternity and then you die. That sounds awful.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
Alright, well, how was the poison brought into the theater? We did that one. So the next is, how is the glass how do we mix in the glass? You probably become a Q.
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route? And don't blame me if you die.
Well, I was sure and then you said that, and now I'm not sure. Go.
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
What do you mean? Of course it was inside the
Yeah,
glass.
the peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the
I
victim's
see.
glass.
Oh, right. If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
Alright.
But don't let your guard down. Unraveling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
Alright, so what is the next objective that we need to figure out? So how is the glass oh, so I guess it's this way. Hey, we're back. Oh, dang.
What is this?
Fun fact for you guys, if you're in a square hallway, if the walls and the floor are at 90-degree angles and you're being attacked by a boulder or something circular, you can just hide in the corner. If you look at this, you can see that the corner is perfectly safe. You can hide in the corner because, what is it? The edges of the circle won't reach the corner. So, fun fact for you guys.
I told you it wasn't easy.
I hate being attacked by boulders.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
Now I know how to avoid my daily boulder attack. You should have asked me earlier. When was the glass set on the stage? Before the play.
It's this door.
Yo, look at that roll!
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Why does it matter if there's 1 or 100? Because they're just all in a straight line.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
When was the poison placed into the glass? During the play? Is that what they're asking for?
This door.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play.
This is kind of hard to figure out because it's not exactly that the poison was placed in the glass. It was just kind of rearranged. But then again, there was a glass. You know what? I'm not going to semantic this.
Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
Oh, did we make it? Oh, thank God, only 2 questions. I'm really bad at the fast questions because I don't read very fast.
I think we made it through.
Only because you motivated me, Desuhiko.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
It couldn't be after the play because Karen dies halfway through. So, right now, we're still in the middle of the play.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play.
Right.
Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
Kinda.
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
Although she could have just given her the wet
So the
paintbrush.
culprits slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
No, she couldn't have because there was a risk that Waruna might have poisoned herself. Because she would have access to the poison. She would be touching the poison. I think. I don't know. Resident chemist, answer my question. I don't know. If it's a poison that only works when it's ingested, I don't think touching it matters.
Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Waruna! There is no other explanation. Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
They've all been... You know, I think when they were pointing fingers at each other, I don't think they were pointing fingers because they were trying... You know, I realized it just now. But they're not pointing fingers because, like, they're trying to shift blame onto people. They're pointing fingers because they know that all 3 of them committed the crime and they're probably feeling guilty. It's like, you're a murderer! It's like, yeah, because they actually are. I think they're feeling guilty about it.
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
Contact is not a transmissible way for poison. It needs to enter the body, mouth, cuts, eye ducts, etc.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage.
That is right.
So that means it has to be Waruna. No! 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 Murderer. Murderer. No! 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 No!
What?
Oh my god. Waruna is so angry that even when she's being accused, she still becomes the mystery phantom.
Women are terrifying!
I said this before, but accusations are everywhere. Yeah, this is a very mazy maze.
I'm not the culprit!
I believe you, Waruna.
You! Yoshiko!
Oh no, Yoshiko!
I'm not the culprit. It's you! Yoshiko!
Yoshiko! Oh god, what?
Yoshiko was in the audience.
Yoshiko was in the audience.
She killed a water gun with poison.
What? Where'd the water gun come from?
She shot the poison straight into the glass.
She shot the poison straight into the glass! What?
I'll slash through this mystery.
Pew, 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 pew. Target eliminated. Pew, pew, pew.
No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf.
I love the water gun theory. What is it like? Cotton is doing a scream on stage. Ah!
Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Trick shot, behind the back shot.
Women are really tough.
You ever see a mama bear try to defend her cubs? God, it's scary.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
No, don't pick on Kurane! Face man. How's it going, Ire? Don't pick on Kurane. She deserves love. All the girls were picking on her and being mean to her. Alright, what we got now?
No!
No, no.
It's not me!
It's not her.
Kurane is the culprit!
Kurane is the culprit. Oh, God.
She's the one who poisoned the glass!
He's the one who poisoned the glass.
If it's
No.
not me or Yoshiko,
If it's not me or Yoshiko. Ow! I
then
ducked!
it has to have been Kurane!
Yeah, why?
That claim doesn't hold up. Why do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
These phantoms are so like, they're so like willing to work with you. It's like, what's your reasoning? And the phantom's like, okay, that's a good point. Let me tell you. Lighting staff testimony must be.
There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have.
She killed in a way that only she could have.
Kurane was on the catwalk
Kurane was on the catwalk. On the catwalk.
and mixed the poison into the glass
Using the water gun?
using an eyedropper.
What? What?
Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She dripped the poison right in.
Drip the poison right in. No!
This is the truth. Kurane wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claimed Kurane didn't do anything suspicious during the performance.
That's extremely. You mean the dodging words? Yes. Yes, they're making it much more difficult. So now I have to focus on dodging and doing backflips while debating. Like, can you imagine if in debate club you had to do backflips? I feel like many more people would sign up for debate club if you had to like fight your opponent.
Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurane added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurane couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna
Next
really is
presidential
the culprit.
debate.
She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
Wasn't there something about Kurane? Yeah, like Kurane has red eye and dry eye. She has a lot of problems with her eyes.
I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me.
Oh no, now they're picking on water now!
It really isn't me.
Girls, you used to be friends!
Liar. Liar.
Liar, liar, liar,
Not
liar,
fair, not
liar,
fair, not
liar,
fair, not fair,
liar,
not fair, not
liar.
fair! That Mekon line will always stick with me. If you guys remember, I hated Mekon. I hated her so much. Alright, let's go, Yuma.
Waruna's the culprit.
It must be costume staff.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
She moved to the cell. Oh, frick! Freaking on the
Her
map!
back was to Kaden and the audience.
Her back was to Kaden and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
There was no poison in her pocket!
This is the truth.
No, Waruna wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it was impossible for Waruna to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Yeah, we saw the Celeste fire. We must defend Waruna.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
In theory, she didn't add the poison to the glass. You're right.
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
I mean, I suppose, what was it? Another alternative is that, what's her face? We saw the wet paintbrush, which is how I learned it. But in theory, they could have also used like an eyedropper and just dropped it in.
Oh, but then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
I think I missed it because, long story short, the girls are still blaming each other.
Let's think about it and keep going.
Let's go.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no
no.
use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
Good try, though. Good try. Good
My
thinking.
disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up.
Do you know how difficult that
I
is?
use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints.
What?
Up to a certain point.
I don't think you can.
But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, don't say that.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Oh, no? Oh, this way. It'd be $1 billion industry. There we are. Dead end. Hey! E equals MC squared, though.
Huh? A dead end?
Good try. Good try. Good try. I will always be positive about Desuhiko. You guys can say terrible things. I will always praise my boy.
What are you doing, Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I try to just ignore it.
It almost worked.
Damn, it didn't work.
Almost though. Next time.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering, how was the poison mixed into the glass?
So this whole route was a waste?
Yeah.
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that.
Oh my
I'll use that
God.
for lyrics in my next song.
Yes, yes, let Shinigami inspire you.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
And zoom. All right. Well, I guess we took 2 routes. So the last one is, how did Karen choose? Yeah, how the poison glass was chosen.
All right, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
All right, off we go. How? How? Wait a second. Is this just the same JPEG pasted over and over again? I'm on to you.
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
Go to the yellow route. Good choices. Blue, yellow, and red.
Jeez.
Primary colors.
Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity.
I wonder if we can go inside these classrooms.
Anyway,
Nope.
how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled?
You'd never control C, control P.
It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cups scene began around 45 minutes into the performance.
Right.
At the start, the victim, Karen, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karen then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses.
Remember, it was empty. That thing was
But
empty.
the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in
See,
it.
I think just like Yuma.
After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Uh-oh.
Whoa! What's going on here?
Jumping time?
It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's all right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
I will say, I do kind of miss Halara's super epic coolness.
Right, now concentrate.
Like, narrow your eyes, focus. Oh, yeah. Who shuffled the glasses during the duel of poison? Both of them!
This must be it. The 2 people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were
Karen and Waruna.
Waruna and Karen.
Who chose the glass? Karen. Karen.
This must be it.
On the desk.
The first
God, that's a very
person to choose
small
a
landing
glass
platform.
Was Karen.
Karen! And which glass had the poison? Wait, crap, the glass. I can't read so fast. The glass Karen chose.
This must be it.
And now we're on a shelf.
Waruna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Karen chose contains poison.
I'm gonna stay here because it looks like in the background Desuhiko's going, nope, nope, nope.
This way.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
All right, we made it. And there's, hey, look, another cow. There were cows in the very first dungeon.
Hey, are you sure that only the glass Karen took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
The sound effect sounded like Yuma broke his
Waruna
leg.
drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Karen's glass had the poison.
Right.
Then how did the culprit get Karen to pick the glass with the poison?
That one was actually tricky.
Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Karen specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
That's actually a good theory. It's wrong, but it's a good
I'm
theory.
not sure about that. I think Karen absolutely was the target.
All right, off we go. And now we got gears and claw. This way. Oh, here's the door. it's Kurane.
Here it comes! Hey, this one's a cutie.
Hold on a second. Desuhiko, you are 153, and Kurane is 17. She's like a head and a half more than you, so it's like 1, 2. Yeah, you'd be at a very awkward height for her.
She's totally my type. Ah, my heart. I am in love.
Do you need some tissues there? Desuhiko?
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Waruna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
It's okay. It's okay. He was distracted. He wasn't thinking straight.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You're serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand.
There were no
Knowing
marks
that,
in the glass.
Waruna prompted Karin to select the glass which contained poison.
How would she do that? Like, choose this one. Choose this one.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Karin through the scene.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, are there only 2 actors in this entire play? Or did we just only see their scenes? Because there had to be like other actors, right? There's background characters and so on.
Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Look at my shoulder, girl. Look at...
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
Probably the latter.
The glass?
No and yes. I choose no. No is the right answer. Even before we know the question.
Could this be?
Did Waruna know which glass
Get
had
it?
the poison?
We have to pick the
Oh,
right
the answer
one.
really was no.
I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
Did Waruna know which glass had the poison? No. That's right, everyone. No. Good job.
Why, it's that glass! I told you Waruna is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me?
Oh.
Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Crying is super effective against me, even when it's fake. Oh.
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against a woman's tears.
Desuhiko, I feel you.
Yeah.
But Karin filled the glasses. Waruna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Right.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No marks.
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
I mean, I suppose you can try to, like, scratch one, but, I mean, that's complicated.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
No, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
Hey, we got some praise from Desuhiko. My boy. My boy!
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me!
Oh.
Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
Oh. I feel
The
awful.
mystery labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags.
Oh. Desuhiko truly does have a heart of gold.
That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
A heart of gold that is very interested in women.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Shinigami, let him have this. Where do we go now, though? Wait, we're just stuck. Now what? Oh, we just leave? I guess we're just leaving now.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50.
To an extent.
Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I mean, that's one possibility.
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them.
It is possible with the proper spotlights.
Why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
Right, that's the point.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done
Desuhiko's
during
super
the
smart.
play.
He's the best.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
All right, here we go. Oh, okay, now we're falling. Just when I thought, like, oh, they're having a revelation. No, now we're falling. And another Yuma is dead. How did the culprit make Karen choose the poison glass?
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
All right, you got this, Yuma. Easy question for you. Spot selection. They obviously use the pillars. Can I select this? Will this work? Confirm? Oh, no. Oh, here. What? The spotlight!
Somebody on stage gave the signal?
No, the spotlight! The spotlight!
No, the two of them on stage couldn't have known which cup was poisoned.
Well, that means this place has nothing to do with it then.
The spotlight! This isn't the spotlight? Okay, maybe it's here? Is this the spotlight? How do I select the spotlight? Oh, I can turn it! Oh, you can go up! You can go up!
Here. This is it! That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
Thank you, Yuma.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first.
And thus... I was going to try to recite the Raven, but I forgot how it started, so never mind.
As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, take the glass the spotlight hits first.
No way!
Yuma could totally be an actor. Look at that. Look at that charisma.
The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kurane. Can we just blame it on Yoshiko? Can we blame it on Yoshiko?
Not me! It's not me!
Oh, I'm so sorry. They just wanted to get revenge for their friend.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton.
It's not fair. The peacekeepers didn't do their job, so they had to get revenge themselves.
Kurane! She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk!
God, Yuma's kill counter is gonna go way up this chapter. It's actually going up by 100%. So far, he's killed 3 people.
I knew it was you!
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy. But I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
The sacred props? You could get them at Target for $2.99.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
That's why we need a Yuma kill. After this trial, or this labyrinth, I'll turn the Prime Sus into a Yuma kill counter.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. No. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
Oh. Oh, I feel awful. Also, Kurane's Phantom's the one that does the crazy kicks, and I like her Phantom the best. Costume staff testimony, lighting staff testimony.
I'm not the culprit.
I'm not the culprit. Please believe me.
Couldn't have committed the crime.
She couldn't have committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane.
You're the worst, Kurane.
You used the sacred stage for murder.
The sacred stage? What the frick?
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you? What?
You knew which glass had the poison.
So you just shined the spotlight on it.
Right.
Kurane is the culprit after all.
Kurane is the culprit after all.
Say.
But
Okay, I heard their argument. Wait, let me just make sure I know which one. Alright, so this one is... Oh, there's so many different testimonies! It's impossible to hide something under their skirt. Kurane's idea was to shine the spotlight. Lighting staff was she had nothing. She didn't do anything.
Culprit.
Please believe her!
The crime. You're the worst, Kurane.
She's not the worst!
You used the sacred stage for murder.
It's not sacred! Actually, it's just
You
rich.
slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
No!
This is the truth.
The poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began.
Oh, I was using the lighting staff testimony to demonstrate that she didn't have to throw anything into the glass, but that works too.
But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
I'm just saying, water gun would still be cool. You know, wouldn't somebody
Everyone's gone.
eventually start to recognize the pattern that every case Yuma's involved in, the culprit dies?
wait, what's going on?
I feel like that's
Kurane
going to be a
isn't the
problem.
culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karan to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the
Yeah.
culprit is...
You got this?
I don't get it at all! I get
Desuhiko, please! Please! I'm trying to lift you up, but you gotta work with me. Someone's definitely gonna notice the pattern of Yuma killing culprits. Like, somebody's gonna notice that Yuma's been murdering people.
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
Squirtle used water gun, the opponent was poisoned. A tiny bit off, but I feel like there's something there.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
Who's gonna recognize that Yuma's killing people?
I'd never do anything like that.
I'm pretty sure they're all figured out, except
I
Fubuki.
know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said.
Desuhiko, you're my bro. I would never hurt you.
We could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
Shinigami, stop that. Go on a date with him. Yeah, I think all the detectives except Fubuki are gonna figure out that Yuma's been killing people. Oh no, this way. Oh, what? There's another dead end. Dad's gonna be super pissed. We forgot to bring him meat buns.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time?
Wait,
Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something.
I feel like you were supposed to choose this path first, but whatever.
Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
We've stamped out all the possibilities. No doors left.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
Thanks for supporting me, bro.
You change your tune awful quick.
Yuma is my spirit anime.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
Zoom or hocus pocus? Zoom. I'm starving, the poor guy. Actually, I am. Didn't I leave in the morning? And now it's after school? He literally hasn't eaten all day.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route?
Yes, that was.
What's going on? They're all dead ends.
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It means we're stuck in here forever.
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
We're gonna have more great adventures.
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues.
I hate that I agree with Shinigami. You guys have heard me say it a lot, right? No evidence is evidence.
Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Desuhiko, I'm trying to wingman for you, but you're making it hard. Please just work with me.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
All right. Oh, we go and climb.
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
You guys ready to climb a bunch of desks, looks like? No, they're cupboards.
Whoa.
Oh, there's a lot of things. Can he even climb? Does he even have the forearm strength for that? Never mind, he's just gonna defy gravity because, you know, that's what detectives do.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Do you guys remember, did you guys watch Naruto when you were little? You guys remember that episode where they were learning how to climb a tree without their hands? I feel like I'm doing that right now. I don't know why this reminds me of that. Hello.
Look, it's a new route!
Do you have to cut off my head every time? The answer is yes. Why did the incident happen? Because of Aiko.
There, Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Come on, you should kill me sometimes.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Why done it? Why done it? That doesn't make sense either!
Wait, White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
This is like Pokemon Platinum's distortion. It kinda is!
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
That's true. If you've played Zelda, you'd know.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
They really made Monokuma saying, "Who done it?" All right. Whoa! Yo.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karin anyway? Was she cute?
Yes.
What?
But
Yes!
more importantly, she was next in line to be
What
starred
happened to
at the theater.
Kurumi?
She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious as she was so popular. They killed Karin so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't
no.
think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6
Karin?
months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a
This,
separate
I feel like
case.
I'm walking into a fractal.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
I mean, kinda.
The
To be
name of the
honest,
student
yeah.
who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Oh, you don't just say she's all right.
All right. Anyway, I doubt it's a
She's
coincidence
not all
for
right.
people to
She's
die
my
in such
queen.
quick
She's
succession.
beautiful.
This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
We're almost
Truth
there.
behind Aiko's death.
I wish I could look behind me and see what it looks like.
Hey, look!
Oh, that's Aiko.
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her!
Desuhiko, unfortunately, she is dead.
She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You know what, Desuhiko? If you can make her smile in her last moments, sure.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
I mean, she's got a point. Yeah, but we can go with Kurumi. We'll be fine. I don't know why I love Kurumi so much. She seems like such a sweetie.
Was that Desuhiko?
You okay, Desu? Never mind. Run, run!
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Okay. Wait, fast reading time. Oh my god.
Yuma, this is bad! The ground's giving way beneath our feet!
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah, whatever.
Aiko!
Oh.
Hey, let's hurry and catch her! I love the tragic types!
Oh,
No,
Desuhiko.
I'm trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
Alright. Was Aiko's death 6 months ago suicide or homicide? Wait. Homicide!
This is the answer!
For a second, I forgot what
Aiko's
homicide
death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
It's like homicide. Homicide. Where was Aiko murdered? On the floor. Well, on the flower bed. Close enough.
The answer!
She was murdered on the floor.
The location of Aiko's murder is The flower bed.
What weapon was used to kill Aiko? She threw a brick.
This is the answer!
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Got it. Are we there? Oh, no more! Who murdered Aiko? Come on, we knew this from the beginning.
This is the answer!
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Kaden clearly lied in her testimony. Kaden killed Aiko!
I mean, it's not definitive proof, but I mean, it might as well be in this particular
All right,
case.
let's keep following her, Yuma.
I mean, it's not definitive proof, but how I would see it is like it's good enough for this case because we're not trying to find who killed Aiko, although I'm pretty sure Kaden did. Shinigami and Yuma. Yeah, that's true. They are chained together.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her shoes were neatly
There we
placed
go.
on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed.
All right, and then the brick.
Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
Right.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed.
Wait, so how did that happen? Did Kaden just like rip a brick off of the flower? No, there must have been like a loose brick. Kaden just grabs the wall and just throws it at her.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
Yeah, I think it was a loose brick.
If she fell from above and hit her head, the blood stain wouldn't get cut off in that way.
There's always a loose brick. That's true. Anyone who's been to a school ever knows there's a loose brick.
I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
You should have turned it the other way, Kaden, because then you would have gotten. You might have. Well, it was more likely that you would have gotten away with it.
But do you have evidence that Kaden did it?
Not really, to be honest.
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Kaden's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
It's good enough for our
I
purposes.
get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Kaden lied. And the reason why she lied?
It's because she did it.
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Kaden.
She wanted to make it seem like Aiko jumped, but in reality, she jumped Aiko. Ah, rhymes. Bars, yo. Sorry. If anything goes wrong, brick 'em.
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Oh, Desuhiko. Desuhiko.
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her.
Shinigami, come on. Desuhiko's been bullied enough by everyone.
Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
This is a super sad case.
Hey, why did Kaden kill Aiko?
She just wanted to be the actor.
I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
Anyone who thinks that has never met a girl. It's okay. Desuhiko's just inexperienced.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Kaden might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
I guess that's possible. I was thinking more along the lines of she impulsively got pissed and grabbed a brick and threw it, but I mean, that's kind of the same idea.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. they had a disagreement and it turned to violence.
I'm gonna make 500 million. Oh, I'm gonna make 1,000 million. That's actually called a billion. Well, screw you, Aiko. And then she throws the brick.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Girls' schools are full of drama and gossip. Girls' drama is much worse than you can imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Cotton for taking it away.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko?
I wonder if they actually hate each other. I don't know. Somebody said that it might have been an act. I mean, it might have been an act. It might have been they, fell apart because Aiko is no longer around, and maybe they decided to come together to, finally get revenge. Even if they, I've seen that plenty of times. Even if you hate someone, you're willing to work with them. Yeah, I've seen that plenty of times. You say Karen pushed Aiko? That's also a possibility. No, but we know the brick was removed. I mean, maybe she could have thrown the brick and then pushed her down into the floor, and something like that. Long story short, she killed her.
Then, which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here?
Oh yeah, where are we?
Got the motive, but there's still no path.
Yeah, where are we?
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Let's find the cue.
Something must be hidden here.
All right, let's look around. Benches. Here. What's up, buddy? No? Oh, we can talk to this. Or look at this. There was blood splatter? I don't think it was blood splatter. I think it was mud. The wind feels nice. It's hard to believe we're inside a mystery labyrinth.
Whoa!
Whoa, one of these days, I'll have a concert on a stage this high, looking out over my adoring fans! Oh, here's another one.
Hey, check it out!
Oh, hey!
Is that the how routes we were looking for?
That's the routes we were taking. I wonder if, is the game actually shaped like this when we were walking? I wonder.
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
What's that?
What is that?
It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Looks like a coliseum.
Which means that could be the Who location.
Oh, interesting.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
Do we have to build a bridge?
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
My bro ain't scared of anything except for dead bodies and blood and high stakes situations and danger and okay, he's scared of a few things.
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
Oh! It's artist Desuhiko!
You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph?
Oh, Desuhiko.
Done. Isn't it perfect?
Is it? I don't know. It's kind of just the map.
I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
Sure.
This is the how routes when seen from above, right? What about it?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Okay. Sure.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
Oh, hey. Wait, aren't those where the... Yeah, I see. Those are the dead ends, right?
You're right. The 3 how routes are connected into a single route all the way to the who room. Wait, all 3 are connected? That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route.
Hey, see? Desuhiko. He's the one who solves the problem.
There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
How does he have that much ink? It is a very long pen.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me.
Okay, now I think Desuhiko deserved that date.
I love you, Shinigami. Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
You know what? Desuhiko, I mean, we'll just... good enough.
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
It's barrel time! Uh-oh, it's barrel time. Uh-oh, I'm bad at the barrel puzzle. Okay, we got this. Just focus, just focus, just focus. Barrel time. Okay, come on. Oh. Okay. Oh god, there are multiple letters. Akko, parilai, accomplice. P-L yeah! Oh, but I don't. Oh, this is bad. It means I was right. Oh hey. Oh hey. Oh hey. That is the image of what I want to wake up to every morning. I'm sorry. Okay. Shout out to my favorite letter, ED.
That's right, accomplices. The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together.
This hurts, man. This hurts.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
I mean, you can interpret that many different
It's
ways.
the truth. I realized it once you drew this map, Desuhiko. The 3 how routes that we explored were all dead ends.
Alright, so how do we get there?
Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case.
Okay.
That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends.
Oh, interesting. Do you guys remember when we went down the blue route and then we turned and there was like a random brick wall? That was connected from the red zone. And then when we went down the yellow route, we found another random brick wall. That was connected from the blue route. Oh, that's a really cool way to map it.
But by connecting all 3 routes like this and looking at it as a single criminal act,
It's like a metaphor.
it clearly becomes one path forward.
Each case has an extra killer. We're on pace to wipe out the city. Oh god, next chapter will be 4 killers.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the how route.
Right.
But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
What's this?
Hey, Desuhiko, we're gonna look for diamonds.
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun. I'm in.
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're
I would
the
never.
one who's going to forget it.
Oh, that is true. He's gonna lose his memories.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Kamikaze?
Master got blown to pieces. That's what happens when you use a sacrifice spell.
Sorry, Shinigami.
You died, so it's game over. Time to return to the title screen.
Wait, no, I haven't saved yet!
Well, that's what I want to do. But I'll give you one more try
Oh,
and
thank
take you
God.
back to the selection.
Oh, thank God.
sure to pick the right one next time, okay?
Zoom. Click it again. No, I'm not risking my save file.
By separating the hows, the three of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, I think it's the only way.
It was a series of, like, what do you call it when you're running? When you're running in a relay and then you have the stick. What do you call that? Baton pass. Yes. Oh, I'm a Pokemon player. I should know that. Yeah, it's like they're baton passing the poison. Ah, poison.
Huh?
You sure sound confident.
How did the three work together to pull off an
And
impossible
now,
crime?
there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together and the timeline of the crime.
Got it.
The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
The first thing to discuss is taking a bathroom break. Then we will continue this mystery labyrinth. I'll be back in like a minute. Hello, everyone. You guys are flushing. All right, you guys ready? How was the poison brought to the theater?
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Let's do it.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
Wait, they're okay, sure. I understand.
We already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it.
Hey, wait!
Oh man, I'm not looking forward to this. Desuhiko, hang
The
on.
only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was...
Hang in there.
Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
Huh, if they thought that far ahead, that's pretty clever.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
And, oh, wait. First of all, why do they have a deadly poison accessible to minors? And second of all, now that you've opened it, didn't you just ruin someone's chemistry class?
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and
then went
returned
back
to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
Sure.
The problem is, what happened next?
Okay. Oh, dang it! Are you okay?
We're here! You're up, Master!
Almost all chemicals in pure form are lethal. Oh, well, I guess we're going to be giving poisons to minors.
Yeah.
Handed it to Waruna. Now I'm just thinking Persona. Now I'm imagining the three girls lined up together. And then Yoshiko grabs the poison. And she's like, Waruna, you can do it! Leave it to me! Oh.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root? Wow, it really connected.
All right, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa!
Hang in there, Desuhiko!
Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
I mean, she could just walk over and take it.
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes.
Oh,
She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing.
Ooh, nice, they even animated
Even
it
if
for
she couldn't
us.
get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume.
How? I mean, there's probably
Costume check
space.
happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
Hey! See, exactly! Baton pass! Waruna, leave it to me! Kurane! I got it!
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poisoned glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
There was a scene where she goes there.
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands in the shelf are completely hidden from the audience.
I'm just saying, this is like some magician work. Maybe instead of killing Karen, they could have gone into like, you know, Hollywood, or not Hollywood, like Las Vegas magic shows or something.
At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
It's magic.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime.
Oh my god, I just remembered. Whenever Halara says, with my logic, anything is possible, I just think to Hibiko going, with my magic, and I hate it.
Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off.
Sure. Ow!
Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Oh, Shinigami, stop abusing Desuhiko!
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
is equal to MC squared! How was the poison glass chosen? Kurone. So Kurone kind of was a sniper, huh?
We got this one too.
Only a bit more. Let's keep going.
Wait, do you know what I just realized? Do you see how short this hall is?
Wait, can't we take a break?
How?
This is the final one.
How are they running?
How was the poison glass chosen, Pete?
How are they running so much? The hall was like this long.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurone told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first.
It was a trick shot all along.
And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
Instead of a behind the back water gun, it was a behind the back spotlight.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
To an extent, you can argue that.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's...
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
Shinigami, go on a date with him!
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
Ah! Oh, my boy! Oh. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Desuhiko. Trust me, you don't want to end up with her.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love.
Trust me, Desuhiko, you don't want to end up with this baddie.
It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually we'll meet.
They say the worst she can say is no.
That's a stretch.
I feel sick.
This is the last wall.
That's like
Master, are you ready?
Yuma's
Let's solve
death,
this
like
thing.
number 33 or something.
Right.
Who murdered Karin. All of them. Oh no!
Yes! It fell!
And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally
go.
made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
Alright. Yuma, you gotta stay strong, buddy. Remember, you're doing this for Kurumi. You're doing this so an innocent girl can go free. Okay? Yes, you're making yourself a bad guy, but you're doing it so she can go free.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But they're...
Yeah, they're certainly not happy about it.
Why do they look so sad?
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
Okay.
They're...
Yuma, don't think too hard. You're gonna drive yourself insane. Your job is to find the truth. Your... I don't know. I don't know how to justify it to Yuma. I don't think I can. Maybe that's the worst part. Hey, Light. How's it going? What do they call it? Lesser of two evils, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if this counts. giving the death penalty to murderers instead of the death penalty to an innocent person. Is that a lesser of two evils? I don't know. Here we go. At least Yuma gets to experience bliss. Here we go. I even know what the last pieces of evidence are. I know what the last pieces of evidence are going to be.
Let's do this, Master!
Okay. Tackle! Tackle!
No, there weren't any accomplices! Neither Warna or Kanai! Stop! There's no reason for us to team up!
Destroy the wall with the solution key.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it, Master!
Yeah.
It's okay, Yuma.
Let's do it, Master! Shut up! Don't come any closer! I did it all alone!
Now they're defending
I know
each
about
other.
the others.
This is the
Don't
worst.
come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
They're trying to... They're trying to take the blame. Oh, God.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
It's okay, buddy.
Here I go!
Just keep moving forward, buddy.
Shut up! Go away! Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone! Shut up! We had nothing to do with each other!
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
But they all care for Aiko.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have,
What? So they're all in the same picture?
that's the truth.
No
Alright.
need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No! 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 Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! 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 Stop it! Get away from me!
At least I got to see the funny Shinigami
Go
run.
away! There is no bond between us!
I'm sorry.
This is the truth of the case! Huh?
snowman definitely didn't hurt as bad as this one.
This is just a guess, but you three weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together... everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it.
It's not easy to define good and evil, is it, Yuma?
But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see.
You okay, Desuhiko? Poor guy's shaking.
Detectives aren't defenders of justice. They're defenders of truth.
Well, you can't break your own moral code just to do that.
Defenders of truth.
You know, Yuma, you can try to be both.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done.
I'm not sure I agree with that last statement. Emotions must be discarded. You know, we think that logic is the best way to solve problems, to understand things, but people aren't logical. The reality is people do things that don't make sense. So, you can't always just pretend like your emotions don't exist.
Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
All right. Here we go, Yuma. In a world where you can only save one person or another, that's kind of an unfair world, isn't it? Glasses are swapped. Note in the script. Here. What did Kurene use? She killed her with the brick. Suicide by jumping. What did Kurone use? She used the spotlight. And note in the script. What did Yoshiko apply to the glass? The theater before the performance began. Chemistry lab. She headed to the chemistry lab. And what did she apply to the glass? She applied poison. There's a note in the script. Why did Karin take the poisoned glass? Who do they commit their crime for? I was right. Unfortunately, I was right.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy's stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. But in truth, Karin murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
Good thing,
if
too.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Karin's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko.
She probably should have just taken the brick, to be honest.
So they got into an argument. Karin saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
And moreover, this was so unlucky for them.
Yoshiko in the audience was to bring the poisoned glass.
It just so happened that I was here when they committed the murder.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless.
This is just like the
for 30
worst
minutes.
luck possible
so
for
she
them.
went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed.
It's
So
like
she
in one
applied it
day,
to the
4
glass in
girls
her
died.
bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poisoned glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
Like the one day
During the
Kurumi meets
5-second
me.
blackout 30 minutes into
That's
the
when they
play,
planned the
Yoshiko
murder.
placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
I wish they had
Then,
talked to
in the scene
Kurumi.
where she approaches
Maybe
the
Kurumi
shelf,
would have talked them out
She
of it.
exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
I guess they couldn't because they didn't really know her.
Switching in the
But
murder weapon
Kurumi
on
was
stage
Aiko's
while
best friend,
everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurone, on the lights, would guide Karin to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups. The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into
God,
them.
Waruna put a lot of
Karin and
faith
Waruna
into
shuffled them
Karin.
in a way the audience
Not
couldn't
Karin,
see.
into Kurone.
But Kurane, who was on the
She
catwalk
really
directly
trusted
above the
Kurane to
stage,
make
saw
sure that
exactly which glass held the poison.
make sure that it was right.
She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
The ruthless, disgusting criminals who conducted this murder are... Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane! You are the killers! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
Good job, Cross. What else can you say?
This is my answer! Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Cotton did this without killing her?
I think it was, what is it, the peacekeepers didn't want to reopen the case.
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them.
Yeah.
Which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us. We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream. We were nothing special, but she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now. The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files. But no matter what we did, the peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Cotton's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
That doesn't surprise me.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge. Revenge became everything for us.
By the way, that's one of the big reasons why the legal system exists. Because if you kill someone I know, I want revenge, so I kill someone you know. And then you're going to want revenge against me, so you kill someone I know. The whole point of the justice system is to eliminate revenge, so you don't need to go into an endless loop like this. I guess when you don't have a justice system, you go back to the most primal characteristics, you know?
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all. But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do.
Yeah, that's just the reality of the world, huh?
But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world.
You know, the way Desuhiko handles this case kind of shows how much more experienced he is. You know, Desuhiko's like, okay, this is just how it is sometimes. I guess Yuma's not at that level where he can just accept that things are unfair sometimes.
I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
Or maybe he doesn't know that they're going to die.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
Keep trying, Desuhiko.
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You are seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Desuhiko?
Did you think I was serious?
Oh no, Desuhiko. Oh no!
I was just testing the bond between you two.
Our bond? It's more like a curse. At least to me.
Right. I was just testing.
Oh, Desuhiko, I'm sorry.
I wasn't serious. At all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
No, you're too good for her, Desuhiko.
All right, just calm down.
You rejected her.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
All right. I'm gonna have to apologize to Kurumi.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean, They're
murderers. The reason why doesn't matter.
I mean, to an extent, you're not wrong either.
I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami.
All right, go for it.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Through into the vile mystery labyrinth.
that ends that case. How's it going, Ari? I hope you're having a great time in Israel. Desuhiko's bangs. Takes an hour to do his style. Alright.
When did you...
Huh? What the...
Oh yeah, Desuhiko
Wait,
wouldn't remember.
What just happened?
Oh, hold on! Let's all calm down!
Oh. And there they go.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right. I got one more job to do.
Right now, Yuma's the worst murderer in all of Kanai Ward. Probably. Or at least non-peacekeeper murderer.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kanai, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
I guess you can say Yuma's forte is killing the culprit.
I don't know what you people have done.
You missed a lot, so you don't know about Aiko. They didn't actually talk very much about Aiko. I think all you really know is that they clearly cared for her.
But next time, it won't go your way. Remember that.
Go home to Yumi. You deserve him.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me.
Desuhiko, we need to talk about being more selective about women, okay?
Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the peace of my love as well.
I guess she was really a good person. Who, you mean Martina? No, I just think she had no way to pin the crime on Kurumi anymore.
Hey, what's got
Aiko.
you so
I see.
down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that.
That is gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt you a lot.
There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the mystery labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Yuma!
There you go.
Kurumi?
Okay. He's forgotten all about it. Okay, we're good. We're good. What's up, Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Yeah, be jelly over there.
Anyway, are you alright? The peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma?
Hmm.
I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here.
Yeah, we should probably
It'll
get
be
out of
trouble
here.
if the peacekeepers come back.
You know, I was thinking Desuhiko's power is OP, but he does need to rely on the backpack, and he does need to, and he has a time limit, so maybe it's more balanced than I originally thought.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Oh, and we're out of there. They had to nerf him somehow. Fair enough. There may be a cost and limits for the forte. Well, if you remember Poochie, Poochie's cost was that she slowly goes insane.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you.
Oh, Desuhiko's leaving me alone with the girl? Oh, my boy, don't worry, I'ma get you a girl, boy.
I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Yeah, I suspect Desuhiko's onto something as well. He acts dumb, but he's no fool. Desuhiko's not a fool.
Huh, guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out.
Oh, boy, you are all I need in my life. Up top, my boy.
Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Yo, what a wingman!
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
I love you.
This tension.
Oh.
Don't tell me. Is this where they made babies?
Yes! Come on, Yuma! Woohoo! Yeah!
Did something happen? You seem down.
Oh, well, although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right.
Yep.
I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others to.
Yeah.
Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
Oh no.
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one.
Well, if Kurumi could figure it out, I'm pretty sure Halara knows by now.
Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract... Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right?
Sure. Your phone is low and you don't have great Wi-Fi. Well, I'm glad that you can catch whatever you can. Thanks so much for joining.
Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Wait, they're still underaged? I mean, you know, like 2,000 years ago, women would get pregnant at the age of 15 or 16, and Yuma's like 3, so that's kind of close, right?
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Oh, is Yuma inviting... Is he asking her on a date?
Huh? Sure, I guess.
Oh! Nearly all the TV programs are sponsored by Amaterasu Corp. Yeah. Oh, here we are. Oh, he went up to the roof.
Wow, what a nice view.
Yeah. Oh, look at the big tower. It looks like the Space Needle.
It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh?
Well, I think Yuma's starting to understand why Yako is so worried about the other detectives. Because these are the types of cases you get, huh? You know? It's like, some people ask, right, if they fought against the corrupt justice system in order to, you know, avenge their friend's death. And, you know, they get incarcerated for that. How do you interpret that justice? That's not easy. It's pretty hard, actually. I don't think there's a good solution to that. I don't think morality has a... Or I'll say conflict of morals doesn't have an obvious solution. And it turns out morality actually does have a solution. But conflict of morals don't.
I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case. But I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise.
I mean, you can argue a lot of people are responsible for their demise, not just you, buddy.
If I had let the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented.
Yeah, but then Kurumi and you, I mean, even if you weren't involved, Kurumi would probably die. I've asked this since the beginning of this chapter, or not since the beginning of this stream. Is it better to execute 3 juvenile murderers or 1 innocent juvenile? I don't know. One saves more lives, but one is also innocent. But then again, can you value life like that? Can you just say, okay, well, this is 3 and this is 1, therefore I want to save the 1. I'm going to be honest, if there was a choice to save my dad or my sister versus saving 50 people, I'm going to choose my dad or my sister, because that's just how we are. It's like, you can call me selfish, but that's just how people are. But I mean, obviously the choice is that you don't want either.
What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone.
There aren't very many true solutions in this world, Yuma. Sometimes you just have to approximate.
What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about?
You know, even if he wasn't using Shinigami's power, he'd be facing these problems a lot as a detective. Have you guys heard, you know, people say cops have a very dark sense of humor? I told you that one of my friends, his father was a detective for the police agency, and or I don't know exactly how that works, but yeah, he, you know, he always says that, you know, if you wanted to be a cop, you have to, you know, you have to distance yourself a little bit from the job. So.
You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth.
It's difficult to do when you're inside the mystery labyrinth, Shinigami.
They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
No, Yuma. You should get good enough to the point where you don't have to anymore. That should be the goal.
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
I mean, Shinigami's not wrong either. Even though her thing is, you know, killing murderers. It's like, you can't take things to extremes either, but you also have to be careful listening to her.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
I mean, you can ask those questions for the rest of your life, man. Why this? Why that? Sometimes you just have to do instead of ask.
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
There are riots where you are. I hope you stay safe. Make sure you try to stay far away from those. And try to, you know, make sure you stay safe and stay away from danger. And just have fun on your trip as well, Ari.
I know I already said this, but thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
Oh. Well, maybe that can help, Yuma. You don't have very many people who believe in you, so cherish the ones that do.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
I mean, that's not a bad step. Right? You don't... If I can be real with you guys, Yuma is saying, what would a hero do? You know, when I was young, when I was maybe like a peppy teenager or a peppy college student, I wanted to save the world. Right? As you get older, you realize that saving the world takes a lot of steps. And you can only take so many steps in your life. But you don't have to be a hero in order to make the world better, right? You take a few steps. Just take 1 or 2 steps to help someone else take a few steps, right? You can't expect everyone to fix up everything, but if we all contribute $1, there's a lot of money in that pot. So people can't even save themselves. Well, that's a fair point.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today.
And maybe Kurumi is just the person that Yuma needs in his life. Not what you said. Well, I interpreted it slightly differently.
That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier.
I'm glad she thinks of it like that. I mean, when you're given no good options, what do, right? It's not always bad people do bad things. Sometimes just people end up doing bad things.
I'm sure things would have been different.
It's not much. It's progress for a better world. I'm not even sure if it's progress for a better world. I feel like the world is such a abstract concept. It's not something that we can even make sense in. So, you know, now I'm questioning why I was even thinking about a better world. Maybe, you know, we could think about... You know what? I'll tell you this. What I learned growing up through many years is instead of focusing on the abstract things, you focus on the concrete things. You don't think about, I can make people happy. You think about, oh, I hung out with my cousins today and they seem to have a good time. Or you don't think about, like, I want to help the homeless. You think about, oh, I ran into a homeless person and I gave them $3. Something like that. Like, you think about the things that are actually, that are at a level where you can understand in your mind. If you think about abstract things, it's like, you're gonna just drive yourself insane. Kurumi is a sweet girl. I don't think there are bad people, only people whose lives are filled with bad things. I can appreciate that. You know, it's hard to define what is a good person and what is a bad person, but you can define the things that are within people's lives. So maybe that's along the lines of what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult to define what is true and what true, questionable. What is good, what is bad. But, you know, we can, you know, that's very similar to what I was saying. Or you can just, you know, you can't change the world, but you can donate $1 to a homeless guy, or you can put a smile on some kid's face. And those things change the world, but you don't need to think of it like that.
Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please, please continue to be our hero.
You're naive, Kurumi, but maybe that's exactly what Yuma needs right now.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am.
Well, good for you. Keep that in the back of your head, but don't make that the goal. The goal is things you can understand.
Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master!
You know, I'm sure Shinigami means well, even if she's not the greatest to work with. I didn't throw up. Hey, nice job, Ari. See, sometimes when you're on a plane ride and you get airsick, sometimes you just, have to survive one plane ride, and then after that, you're okay.
Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now. Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, info, girl.
I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Right, if you guys remember, I actually brought up something. I said she didn't seem like a normal girl. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this profile page. Oh my god, it's sad. Her thing is tailing suspects, and she's good at stealth. So I had a theory that she wasn't a normal girl. You can't watch? That's okay, no worries, Ari. Just come back when you have more time or when your internet is better. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today. Anyway, no more Depresso Espresso. We've been hanging out with Vivia too long. We gotta go hang out with Fubu. I must be really depressed if I just said that.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much.
Girl, I expect a lot from you, but it's not information I'm expecting. Oh, it's love.
But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Girl, informant is a big word. Do you even know what that means?
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I mean, can't imagine anyone else wants to be an informant. Only someone as stupid as a high schooler wants to be an informant.
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather.
Oh, hey. Okay, she's being trained by someone a little bit more experienced.
And now that the peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
Oh. So, fast food cashier by day, informant by night.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
Right. Yeah, she associates hanging out with me with being chased by peacekeepers. And I did say fear is a very similar emotion to love, so...
That also explains why the peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information
I'm
about
curious to
Kanai
know
Ward's
what she
ultimate
actually
secret.
knows. Like, she must have learned some info from her grandfather. Alright. But before we hang out with Kurumi, it's time to hang out with Halara. Halara, I missed you, girl! That is why Stockholm Syndrome exists. Exactly. That's exactly right. They are just bandage-like wrappings beneath his coat, so it wouldn't be accurate to call it clothing. Ladies, Vivia doesn't wear pants. Oh my god!
You got some nerve stopping me.
Hey, Halara. Oh, we're getting coffee with Halara!
There'd better be a proper reason for this.
It's about something you mentioned. You developed post-cognition just 3 days after joining the World Detective Organization.
Yes, but I still had the gift of psychometry before I joined the WDO.
Oh, Halara, don't be modest. Everyone knows you're the best.
What made you want to ask about it?
I can't help thinking about it. Do I really lack a forte?
You have a supernatural mega ghost next to you. I think that's a pretty decent forte for now.
You have that coalescence ability.
That's not exactly my ability. It's different, sorta.
What do you guys think about a copycat ability? I always say copycat abilities are both the strongest and the weakest abilities. Because they're strong, because they can literally do anything, but they're also weak because, well, they can't do anything.
Anyway, I refuse to believe I don't have a real forte.
Yuma, you're still a trainee, just relax.
So you want to find out if you do?
Yes, that's right. I figured you'd be the most knowledgeable about fortes here. If I have any sort of ability, you may be able to help me remember it.
You say mixed feelings. Very situational, not much else to say. It depends on the forte I'm copying. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, in Yuma's situation, his coalescence ability is actually the best because it gives me an excuse to hold Halara's hand.
That's no good. There you go again, depending on others.
Oh, Shinigami, let him have this.
Very well. That'll be 100,000 yen.
What? She's charging $1,000 for a training lesson.
100,000?
Wait, no. It's divide by 100, multiply by 2. $2,000.
I figured Halara wouldn't do it for free, but it's worth it if it helps me remember my abilities.
Wait, Yuma, you remember the last time you tried to flip a coin with Halara and she took $200? I don't know. Make sure this isn't a scam first.
All right.
Oh my god. Yuma, how are you gonna feed Kurumi and your kids? You're gonna have like 4 kids with Kurumi and they're all gonna go hungry.
I'm a bit short at the moment, but I'll pay you back one day.
You are gonna go on a date with Kurumi at the garbage dump because that's all you can afford.
Good. It's a deal. I will provide you useful information as long as time permits. Now, let's start with the prerequisites. Master detective abilities are often linked with original talents and dispositions. That is typically the case.
Linked with original talents?
You think Yuma could ever, like, turn that cooking ability into a forte? It's like he's the cooking detective? Like, he cooks food and it's so good that people spill their guts? Or he can poison it and then they literally spill their guts.
Take, for example, a master detective who can hear the thoughts of others. Prior to awakening that ability, they excelled at imagining what other people were actually feeling.
Oh, interesting.
A master detective who can create electricity may have had a tendency to emit static charges before that.
Wait, are there master detectives that can create electricity? Could Desuhiko actually have been a Pikachu?
Oftentimes, you can catch glimpses of their power before their forte is realized.
You can't even afford the 12-piece chicken nuggets. Or so good they get themselves caught in fork. He cooks the victim to taste who did. No!
The prerequisite for my post-cognition was psychometry. I was practically born with it.
He makes good food and then he heals. That's actually not bad. But then that requires a lot of fighting.
Halara, you already started with such an amazing ability. But how did you manage to get it in the first place?
It's hard to explain. Superior detectives like myself cannot be measured by a commoner's logic.
Oh yeah, I forgot Halara was like this. she's so cool. But she's so cool. Alara, tell me how pathetic I am, please.
I see.
Anyway, this is about your ability. Once we figure out your strengths and talents, we could at least predict what your power may be.
Well, my talent is basic logical deduction. You think there could be a detective that has a forte based on emotions, even though number 1 was all like, "Ha! You must discard all emotions in order to succeed."
That is, if you have one to begin with.
My strengths?
It has to be what you know best. Think about it.
Well, I can solve a Rubik's Cube in 15 seconds.
My strengths are...
My physical strength.
My physical strength?
With those noodle arms?
Oh! 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 You didn't have to do Yuma like that! His arms may be noodly, but they're flexible.
Then how about an arm wrestling match? Don't blame me if I rip your hands off.
Oh my god, let her rip your hand off. Oh, Laura, rip my hands off, girl.
I think I'll pass. My strength is... If I had to pick something, I'd say the will to never give up. At least, I think so.
You actually said it out loud yourself.
I see. The fact that you haven't given up on your search for an ability is proof enough of that.
Hey, we got an acknowledgement.
A tenacious heart that never gives up. An ability stemming from that.
What does she come up with?
Perhaps it could have something to do with immortality.
Holy! Weren't we just talking about this earlier?
Immortality?
That's nothing but my theory, though. Even death cannot defeat you. Wouldn't you say that embodies the concept of tenacity well?
Yeah, we were talking about it with Vivia. What would you do if you were immortal? That's right. You'd wish to die.
That's true, but there's no way to verify if I am or not.
Incorrect. You just need to try dying once.
Oh.
Huh? Don't look at me like that. I was joking.
It's really hard to tell.
Well, that should do it. Time's up.
What?
I'll excuse myself here. Don't forget, you owe me 100,000 Shien.
$2,000 for a 5-minute chat?
Oh, wait! Alara's gone.
Yuma!
I'm beginning to worry more about my debt than if I can remember my ability.
Master, you and Alara seem to have grown even closer.
She only likes me because I give her money! No one actually knows if they're immortal until they die. That is technically not wrong. You're gonna give Vivia chocolate milk? I don't know. Vivia looks like a water kind of guy. I wonder how much money he'll give her next time. Alright. Let's talk to... I don't remember her name. I was too busy thinking about Halara. Kurumi!
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
There's something called a nuclear weapon.
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Does it have to do with, like, bombs? It always has to do with weapons. It's always, like, guns or bombs or nuclear weapons, missiles.
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased.
Right. Didn't Yako say like 3 years ago the rain started and just never stopped? That's probably one of the reasons.
It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago.
Well, that was probably when the rain started.
The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world.
Like, the world will become a square because it's probably not a good idea. Like, you'd get more resistance as it's moving around in space or something like that. I made that up, but but maybe I sounded smart for a few seconds.
All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
It's a weapon. It's a weapon. It's always a weapon.
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated.
They isolated them so nobody can leak weapon knowledge.
It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Close enough.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number 1 of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Yeah.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit.
Okay, tell me.
Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp.
All right. Kurumi's grandpa impressed me with something.
And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
What? They're making zombies? They're making zombies?
Homunculus? Immortal monster?
We saw the zombies at the very beginning of the game. Do you guys remember that?
Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof. But it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi being researched in this city.
Uh-oh.
Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Alright, so I'm gonna call it right now. The final boss will be some sort of like... What was that? Like, you know, like one of those like colossal like science experiments gone wrong. What do you call it? Like the blob? Like a blob of like people. And I'm calling it, that is the final boss. It's just gonna be a blob of people debating you.
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Though, I'm sure not one to talk.
Thank you, Shinigami.
That's all I know.
I mean...
Is my information useful to you?
I mean, it's better than nothing. At least we have a possible lead on what they're researching. Apparently they're researching zombies, and I'm gonna guess it's for military purposes, because it's always a weapon.
Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
This is gonna be the apocalypse.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since.
She says with a smile. Why are you smiling?
That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an
I see.
informant.
She's like, I'm taking over my grandfather's legacy. Alright, so she's not being trained by anyone. Her grandfather just up and died.
So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Probably the peacekeepers killed him or something.
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Does Kurumi have parents? Or is she just like an orphan now because her grandfather disappeared?
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Kurumi, your smile is the most useful thing in my life right now.
Oh,
About that master detective thing.
Look, that's where my grandpa used to live.
Yuma's never going to be able to reveal that he's not a master detective.
That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
Yeah. We must protect
By the way,
at all
Kurumi,
costs.
Why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated.
Oh, really?
He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
I've got it. I'm her grandpa. That's the theory. That is. I'm calling it right now. I am her missing grandpa.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know.
So Yuma's gray hair.
Homunculus stuff.
It's a conundrum.
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward,
Hey, welcome back, Rainbow.
it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world.
Why would they want an immortal? And what does immortal mean? Like they don't die of old age? Because I'm pretty sure I could kill an immortal being if I placed it in a hydraulic press. Okay, oh, sorry.
Maybe it even has something to do
A
with
weird
the
cough.
great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah?
Great global mystery.
Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful.
Oh, is she gonna get a promotion?
Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
You are literally an egg! I mean, eggs aren't flat, so fair enough.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
I don't think he can take down Ama. I'm gonna call it Amacorp now. I don't think he can take Amacorp on his own. Come on, Shinigami.
No, I'll report this
Destroy
to
the
everyone.
Philosopher's
This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
I'm coming for you, Amaterasu.
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
Ah, come on, you're a good detective. You even got approval from Halara. Oh, although she doesn't remember that. You got approval by Desuhiko does remember approving Yuma, so he's getting there.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
You can unlock Yuma saying that in Raincoat Noir. Adult Yuma.
Thank you so much for today.
Oh, you don't have to bow. Instead, give me a little kiss. Yuma, maybe you want to walk her home.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
I'm hungry too. I'll come with you.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days.
Is that healthy? I mean, 1 every 2 days isn't that bad. It's like eating it's like having a cookie every other day.
They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them.
Kill counter 6. There you go. Thanks for the reminder, Rainbow.
Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
Yeah, Yuma, did you not see the signs? Her batting her eyes at you. Her lifting up her coat to show off her hair. I'm making all of this up, but still.
I see.
Look at how sad you made her! Yuma! If anything, go for him, Detective Dad.
Will we meet again?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
She's securing that second date.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
It can be information on Amaterasu Corp, information on the greatest shops to shop at, or information about me. I'm single.
I hope she's okay on her own.
Should have walked her home, buddy. Novice mistake.
I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Yuma! Good try. Next time.
Just say it. What are you, 12?
Yes, he is literally 12!
You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
Yako is like skin and bones now.
You're right! Oh no, I better hurry back.
Yako hasn't eaten for months now because of you. All his meat buns. This is what got Poochie killed. Alright, Shinigami, get off my screen. Please. Shinigami. There we go. Where's Vivia? Oh, there he is.
Research.
Of course.
I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
We got acknowledged by Alara.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
I know.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess.
I'm sorry, Dad.
What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the last!
Wait, what the?
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Sorry, Dad.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
It was her fault. She was gonna take my girlfriend.
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
Thank you, Fubuki.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Nailman case.
Oh no. Oh no, she knows. She totally knows.
Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped.
Wait, yeah, Yeah, the memories were looking dirty, so I made sure I give them a nice shine.
There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
It looks like they also all involved people. Maybe people is the common factor.
The memories related to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No, it's not.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be?
I mean, it is literally the forte to kill whoever did it. It's pretty useful.
Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
No!
Could another master detective have found their way here?
Maybe it's someone else, yeah?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward.
That's true. Desuhiko with the positivity.
It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Let's go look for girls, Desuhiko.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
No. That's a good joke, buddy.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma?
Oh my... No, I've never heard of that one before.
That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
I'll let you have that.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
I don't want to be the...
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome.
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Oh my god, he clearly knows everything. Oh.
Sheesh, I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress.
And she's also awful.
I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
See? This is what I'm talking about!
Someone save Vivia! He's not gonna move!
Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
They're sinking our ship!
This is so fun.
Okay, Fubuki. Someone save Fubuki too! She's too dumb to realize this is bad! And... oh, what?
The agency is sinking.
They actually sunk it!
Is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on, Master!
So what? We're gonna wake up and everyone's gonna be dead except for me. I am. Oh no.
Kaboom! Oh, it sank, all right.
This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
I swear to God, Yomi.
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
Is he sitting on her? Yeah, Martina, you absolutely deserve this man.
I figured it was you. That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I?
They didn't have any more missiles at Walmart, sir.
Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence!
Oh boy. Like I said, Martina, you deserve this man.
I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
You know, I'm thinking if we shaved Yomi's head, it's like generally bald people aren't as scary, so we'll make him look like One Punch Man or something. That'll help.
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand.
This is sickening. This is gross. Because this is how abusive relationships work.
You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
You deserve him. You deserve him.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats. Not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry. You are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
You know, I'm not sure. Like, I wonder if the peacekeepers hanging out are like, yep, it's just an average day for Yomi. It's like, all right.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser.
Okay.
It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube.
I instantly regret talking about hydraulic presses earlier.
Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Huh?
Like I said, Martina, I'm not gonna say you deserve this, but I'm gonna say this is the quality of man that you deserve. I'm just gonna say something like that.
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side. You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina, there's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's love?
Well, this is your quality of man, Martina.
Take her away.
Director Yumi! Director Yumi!
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
The voice acting is gut-wrenching. The voice acting, I'll say their representation is...
Good day, sir.
interesting. I'll say that. I'll just say that.
Who was that?
You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
Hi, number one.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics.
Ooh.
It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Alright.
Didn't know that.
Oh, that must be where
Don't
Shinigami
even
is
think
from.
about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now?
Oh my, Yuma! Yuma!
I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Yuma, don't do it!
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Yuma, what have you done? What up, Yuma?
Huh?
It was all a dream, and we woke up in this beautiful. Oh right, now I remember. I'm rich.
Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
Oh yes, you
I
can
was
see.
only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time.
How convenient.
When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died.
Oh.
Hell, even as a deck god, I thought I was gonna die.
Ah, so funny.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up.
Okay.
Everything's a-okay so far.
Well, are you able to check if my body is not like very, very damaged?
Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic.
All right, let's go figure out what's going on.
Where are we?
Hello?
Let's check things out for now.
Door.
Oh!
It won't open. It's locked somehow.
Say.
All right, we're kicking it down. I don't have that kind of strength. But Halara, what? I hope Halara's okay. But also, I kind of hope that she cancels the debt. So I don't know how if I should be rooting for her to be okay or not.
This is...
It's a large TV built into the wall. The power's off, so I can see myself reflected in the screen. Master is thinking of using the giant screen to watch some spicy videos. That's not what I'm thinking about at all. Does that mean you're gonna think about it later? I mean, maybe. Let's just go. Hey, look at this. Did we get upgraded from poor to rich?
Who's there? Hi there. Nice to meet you. I sure look suspicious, huh?
Hello? Oh no, we're gonna die. Just a normal S. No, you take that back. I got an S, you know it. I'll take a normal S. It's probably because I didn't upgrade my stamina in the thing bar. I might upgrade my stamina just so I could get the SS. Anyway. I kind of feel like going just a little bit further to see what happens before I have the freedom to explore. The mask was fine. Yeah, the scariest thing is that he's kind of hot. It's not my fault. I got all the logic things correct, but they kept throwing words at me and I had to dodge them.
Someone's dream on the street corner.
Oh, guns this time.
An unrealized ideal is shattered.
Oh, they're just beating the crap out of people.
Like tears flooding the city. No one can be saved this way. Someone whispers. As they drown in a melted dream.
That better not be Dad. That better not be Detective Dad. No longer a detective. Well, clearly.
That was quite refreshing. A bath is like a fleeting dream.
What up?
Your sweat and past are washed away. You're born anew.
I like how his sprite has facial expressions. the mask sprite has facial expressions.
Would you like to join me next time?
No, thanks.
Oh, if you're embarrassed about taking off your clothes, you can hop in with them on.
No, don't worry about me.
I do that once every 3 times anyway.
Who are you?
See, that's just efficient, right? You don't have to do laundry when you hop in with your clothes.
Oh? If you want to know who I am, does that mean you wish to be friends with me?
Yes? I mean, I'm gonna be real here. You alright? You living with a whole bunch of wine behind you? Like, chances are there's poison in like 2 or 3 of those, and you just play Russian roulette with which one it is. But you know what? You seem like an okay dude.
Friends?
Yes, I want to be your friend. How about you?
I think you should avoid sketchy guys like that. You're just gonna end up joining the pyramid scheme or something.
Oh God. Would you like to buy my multivitamins?
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've built personal relationships that I don't remember the procedure.
I'm pretty sure it's the mask, buddy. Maybe if you take it off, people will like you more.
My name is Makoto Kakutsuchi.
Makoto!
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Makoto. Hi, I'm Makoto.
Hi, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma.
Master, maybe you should comment on his mask. He's probably waiting for you to do that.
About that mask.
Dream took off his mask and look what yeah, maybe he should keep it on.
Oh, this? Interested?
Sure.
This is like a family heirloom to me. It has quite a history.
I like how his mask has facial expressions on the sprite.
It is said my family has demonic blood flowing through us. Normal people who gaze upon my face lose their sanity.
Yuma meets his dad. Hey, Dad! Yes, I'm your father. I'm back with the milk.
That's why I must keep my face hidden, or I can't even hold a normal conversation.
Yeah, what?
So what is this demonic blood, you might ask? I did my own research on the matter. It goes back 500 years. Back then, this land was comprised of over 200 kingdoms, great and small.
What are we talking about at this point? What?
I think I got it now, thanks.
He's a demon? What? But okay.
Oh, are you sure?
This guy's worse than I thought. Where are we anyway?
We are in the rich district.
Good question.
Also, I hate how rich people have like super gaudy like furniture and interior designing. It's like, you don't need everything to be orange to match, okay?
Excuse me, where are we right now?
This is my home.
And that is located at...
It's the highest point in town. The top floor of Kanai Tower.
Oh my god, Yuma made it. Oh my boy, we made it! We living in luxury now! Woohoo!
The top floor of that tower?
You serious? He's like Stark levels rich. Hey, let's take a selfie while we're here.
Oh yeah. Hey, Makoto, say cheese, but I'm wearing a mask. Good enough.
Why am I here?
I assumed you were playing in the river. However, it's not good to get carried away.
Little boy.
You were lying by the riverbank in tatters. One of my men just happened to find you.
Just happened to find me. That what an explanation. We were kidnapped. We were 100% kidnapped.
So I had you brought here. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we just let you die.
Okay. When is Big Boy Yomi coming out and gonna gun us down? Okay, we gotta hide. Okay.
You're here from the lowest part of town to the highest. How does it feel to have traveled between heaven and hell?
Where are the others? Was anyone else there besides me?
There was no one else.
Okay, maybe Yomi got all the rest of them, and I'm the only one left. Hey, all my friends are dead. Think you can help me out?
I see. Chief Yako, Halara, Desuhiko, Fubuki, Vivia. I hope they're all okay. It's all my fault.
I mean, let's be real here. Kinda.
The peacekeepers have it out for us because I've been butting into cases, pretending to be a detective.
I mean, you are a detective, but it's still kinda your fault.
If I'd followed the chief's advice and stayed put at the agency, none of this would have ever happened.
Yes, but you would have never met Kurumi.
There you go. Acting like some tragic heroine again. The only people who'd give you any sympathy for that shtick are the possessive types drawn to the naive.
Yeah, like you guys who only like one type of character.
Just forget about it all and be positive. Say you have amnesia and reset your past.
After losing my memories, the Nocturnal Detective Agency was the one place where I felt like I belonged.
Oh.
If that's gone, I don't know what to do.
Hey, you're lucky to be alive. Compared to the other dead detectives, that is.
I mean, we don't actually know if they're dead.
They're not dead. They have to be alive somewhere.
Oh, we have lots of visitors today. You might want to hide for now, Yuma.
Oh, okay. Can I hide in the wine cellar? You may have noticed bottles might have gone missing, but that wasn't me. It was a big mouse.
Hide? Why?
You don't want to go play in the river again, do you?
What do you mean by that?
Master, I've got a bad feeling about this. Do as you're told and hide.
But where am I supposed to hide?
Oh god, if I screw this up, I'm gonna die. Where should I hide? Where should I hide? I think we're gonna die. Here. Wait, no, or we can... Here? What is this here? Oh!
I need to hide!
I need to hide! I need to hide right here! Hide!
Yeah.
Looks like we have lots of guests today. Maybe I should order in. Here. Let's hide here. Sure. Whoa, no! Oh, God!
That's the director of the peacekeepers.
We're about to die.
Hellsmile.
We are going to die. He's going to see us. We are going to die. Oh my god, it's over. I am so sorry, Yuma. This is the end.
It's rare to see you all the way up here. Maybe this means we'll get a bright and sunny day tomorrow.
Well, a damn good day to you as well, masked man. Or is trick or treat the proper way to greet a mask lover like you?
A treat.
So what brings you here? If it's a treat you're looking for, I have some homemade cookies.
Unfortunately, I only accept tricks.
Boo!
I heard a rumor that you're hiding a detective. That couldn't be true, could it?
Slowly gets lowered.
Detective? Whatever do you mean?
You think you can hide your expression behind a mask? You're as creepy as ever. If you weren't in this city, by now I'd be... I'll be back. The peacekeepers are always watching you.
Shh, he didn't notice.
Yuma, you can come out now.
Thank you, Makoto. I love you, Makoto.
That was the director of the peacekeepers, wasn't it? You know him?
Our relationship isn't so shallow that he's a mere acquaintance, but I wouldn't call it a friendship either.
We're frenemies.
If I must call it something, I'd say he's like a shadow. We all have our own inseparable shadows, right?
Who are you?
I'm just a man living at the highest point in town. Do you need to know more than that?
That doesn't tell me anything.
You sure are honest.
I mean, just take the mask off and just say hello. It's kind of easy.
I love this city more than anyone. And more than anyone, I worry for its future.
So, we can collab together? We'll kill Yomi and then everything will be great. Easy. I'll take over the peacekeepers. We'll work based on justice and honor, and we'll set up a jury system, and we'll set up a Supreme Court, and no one will ever get nominated because it's always going to be random flip-flopping. But, why not?
That's why I feel so gloomy about it all. Like the sky, a cold rain falls within my heart. By the way, I hear that you're a detective. I didn't know they still existed in this town.
I'm new here.
I'm a trainee. There are other detectives much better than me. Somewhere out there.
Naturally, this means you have some knowledge about this place.
I suppose so, yes.
But maybe?
Even as we speak, a disaster strikes Kanai Ward. You could say Amaterasu Corporation is responsible. For years now, the tragedies occurring in this city are the result of an upset of the power balance within Amaterasu.
Oh?
The power balance?
Is the entire country, like, essentially at a war, like, economically?
The company has gotten too big. Each segment has grown increasingly independent and now lacks overall cohesion.
Oh, I see. They like... Wait. So this city-state has city-states?
As a result, the power structure has been completely thrown off balance. Amidst it all, the peacekeepers took charge. They've imposed strict rules within the company and eliminated anyone who refused to obey.
Hey, how's it going, Squishy?
The corporation was on the brink of collapse, but the peacekeepers managed to regain order.
Who brought the Joker? You know... I don't have an answer.
And I'm sure you can easily imagine what happened after that, right?
That order took hold over all of Kanai Ward.
You're a sharp one, Detective. They fly the banner of order and force laws only convenient to themselves on the people.
No, that just sounds like standard practice.
Both Amaterasu Corporation and Kanai Ward belong to them now. They do as they please. They can overturn laws on a whim, which permitted bribes to be exchanged at a rampant pace.
Yeah, how is this different from everyday life?
This is why the city continues to erode away. So much so that this gloomy rain cannot wash it clean.
I thought the peacekeepers were like a police force, but they hold much more power than that.
I guess they also are subordinates to the company, so...
As their name suggests, in the beginning the peacekeepers were a single department that handled security. They changed and grew into the powerful organization they are today, because there was a need for it.
Oh... I suppose if you have a large need for police, that's never a good sign.
After Kanai Ward's isolation, Amaterasu needed to become stronger and more ruthless to protect their secrets. Taking advantage of the corporation's supply routes, the peacekeepers began trading with the military industry.
Wow, they sound like some dictatorship's army.
Before anyone realized, they were the most powerful force around. I'm sure they saw everyone else as incompetent.
I'm thinking of how that could work. No, I don't think it could.
Which led them to believe that those with the power should rule. The shadow that hangs over this city is none other than the threat of the peacekeepers.
What, you want to get rid of the peacekeepers? But then that would cause chaos in its own right. You know, once something is established, it's always more difficult to change something that already exists than just to create something. But of course, if you want to demolish and recreate, you're going to, you know, cause the death of millions. So, you know, that's an interesting debate.
Their tyranny continues to this day. They will never stop, even after they've gained control over everything.
So that's the situation the city is enduring.
At this rate, Kanai Ward will continue to decay. More innocent civilians will fall victim to them.
Why don't you just unisolate yourself?
That's why I want to stop the peacekeepers on this reckless path of theirs. I do so as a citizen who loves Kanai Ward.
I mean, just unisolate yourself. Then they have to deal with the rest of the world.
I need the help of people like you.
Like me?
But I'm 6.
I mean detectives.
He needs detectives? Something about this sounds fishy.
What do you mean by that?
In Kanai Ward, the only ones that can stand up to the peacekeepers are outsiders like yourself.
Wait, why?
That's why, in order to save this city, I need your cooperation.
I suppose I'm less subjected to laws? I don't know. I don't know how to navigate this right now.
Detectives are the only ones who can save this place. That is what I believe. But what about you?
Save this city. Chief Yako also asked the same thing. If their goals are the same...
Well, maybe we should ask what it means to save the city.
Hold it right there, Master. You're gonna agree just like that?
But he's asking for my help as a detective. I have to respond.
Well, I mean, he kind of saved your life. You kind of owe him.
Jeez, think about it for a sec. The way he's talking, He probably works for Amaterasu.
I mean, yeah, but let's be real here. I kinda owe him. Ugh.
In other words, you're not sticking your neck out for an impossible crime here. It's just a spat between adults.
But I owe him, and I don't want him to come and collect a debt.
What do you think you can do about it?
Not die!
But we should at least talk to him about it first.
He's obviously taking advantage of you. Ugh, you're so gullible.
Yeah, I think Yuma's dead.
Listen, detectives need to suspect others all the time. Besides, can you really trust anybody in a mask like that?
I just tell him to take it off.
He's not normal. Everything feels so ominous about this.
Who knows? Maybe it's a good type of ominous. Like, you know, the type of ominous where where the sandwich maker puts the wrong type of cheese on your sandwich, but then it turns out it's a better combination than using cheddar. So it's like...
You're better off not associating with him. Trust me on this.
It's rare for you to be so absolutely against something. I owe you a lot for saving my life, and it's true. I don't know him enough to be sure if he's trustworthy.
Oh, this reminds me. Speaking of detectives, is number 1 in town as well?
Is he? I don't think so.
Huh? Number 1?
I mean the guy at the top of the World Detective Organization. Things would go much faster if he were here.
Oh, you know about number 1?
He's kinda... I don't think he can move very well. He's kinda old and wrinkly.
Huh? Don't you?
I've only heard of him recently. I don't know much about him.
Well, you did meet him before when you stole his book!
I see. Well, that's no surprise. He's a shut-in who rarely appears out in public.
Number 1's an otaku.
But if you get the chance to talk to him, please ask him to come visit soon. Tell him his son is in trouble.
What?
Son?
I'm joking.
You're so funny. Makoto, you and I are gonna be good friends. We gotta get the heck out of here.
Anyway, I've kept you here too long. If you're looking for your missing friends, you better move fast.
Did we mention about our missing friends?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we did.
I have to go look for everyone. I need to get going. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. Don't worry about it. But please, consider cooperating with me.
I'll come by another time. We can, free food? Yes, free food. Oh, I will come by soon.
Right. Oh, also, I should ask you this while I'm here. Do you have any idea what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret could be? Or does the word homunculus sound familiar to you?
I really feel like you probably shouldn't tell that to him specifically.
No, I have no idea. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
Never mind.
I see.
Now go on and look for your friends.
Right.
Pretty soon I will murder them all.
So that's my... Is that it? I thought there would be more emotion involved.
He loves me. He loves me. Makoto Naegi is reuniting with his son. He loves me.
Given how tall the building is, The elevator took forever to come down.
How tall is the building?
Since he lives on the top level of this tower, he can't be an ordinary person.
Yeah, he's rich. What do you want?
Makoto Kagutsuchi. Who is he?
Kagutsuchi. I'm gonna look up the way you write that, see if the name means anything.
How is he connected to Amaterasu Corporation?
He brushed it off, but he's affiliated with them. He knows that dangerous peacekeepers director.
He's taller than Yuma. Yeah, but do you see his platform shoes? They're like 7 inches.
Not to mention, he knew an awful lot about the internal workings of the corporation.
He talked about saving the city, but is he on our side?
Either way, you're better off not getting involved. Let sleeping gods lie, as they say.
Are you sure you're one to say that?
Maybe we should have let her lie.
Oh, you're right!
Anyway, I'm worried about Chief Yako. Let's go back to where the detective agency was at the riverbank.
I wonder what happened to Fuzzhead and the others.
I wonder what happened to Fuzzhead and the others. Are they fine? Find out next time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chapter 2 is one of your faves. It was very good, but it was also very sad. Yeah, chapter 2 is I think it was a good chapter. At the very least, it was a big growth chapter for Yuma, and I'm glad you can see kind of his naivety come out, and then like he has to figure out what he wants to do with himself. You're having a mental breakdown? I'm sure Vivia's fine. You're gonna send me your poster? Sure, no problem. I can't guarantee I'll actually look at it in like a critical way, but but I mean I can certainly see it. The game is getting interesting. Yeah, it is. I'm going to like take off Makoto's mask and he's gonna be, "Hi, I'm Makoto Naegi." You don't want another Melanie? I'm sure Vivia's fine. Fubuki, hopefully we never see her again. Please do not critique it. Sure, no problem. When you mentioned the hydraulic press, I laughed because of the cube scene. Yeah, Yomi is a interesting person. He is I'm just gonna say unique because I feel like the words I have for him may be questionable on a stream. Have a great night, Randy. But do we ever get to see the well, I forgot her name already. Who is the right-hand woman's name? Starts with an M. Martina. Do we ever see the Martina cube? I want to see the Martina cube. Does he like cast it in resin? You gotta go. Have a great night. You'll not say, I want to see the Martina cube. You need sleep. Have a great night. Yeah, I mean, I should probably figure out dinner and go to sleep as well. Oh, I ran out of rice. I'll have to figure out rice. Time for you to stay awake. Yes, do stay awake. Eat Manakyn. I can very well do that. Yomi probably has it in his pocket. Probably. Anyway, I better get going. It's been a long day for me. I told you guys I woke up at like 4:30 in the morning today. So I better get some sleep. So I pulled it out like a Pokeball. Go, Martina! Catching stream. Thanks so much for jumping, Corey. I'm so glad you can come. And feel free to stop by whenever you have time. Yeah, see y'all. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll see Fubuki again. Maybe she will be just a corpse, but oh well. No, I'm sure she's fine. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We're going to be doing some Persona tomorrow, and then the next stream I think will be on Friday, where we do some more Raincoat, and we'll see what happened to our detectives. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Do you have any quests for me? And I'll see you all next time.